Okay.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Gamdias Challenger Series Season 4, even partner Lai Gamers Private Limited. My name's Zez, alongside me is gonna be Stuck Clashing himself, joining me today, taking you through an amazing day of semi-finale action. We got two matches lined up for you, ladies and gentlemen. Two best of threes. And I believe both of them are gonna be a banger. But first things first, start. How are you feeling today?
Well, I'm feeling amazing because this is season number 4 of this Gamdias Challenger series, right, Edge? And we were here for season 3, season 2, and we have seen so many good matches. We have seen so many good matchups. And as you rightly mentioned, this is the day of semi-finales. We're about to witness two back-to-back BO3 matches, and the teams that are about to play, they seems amazing. Like, look at the names, right? We have Motka Saudagar taking on Mumbai Dogs. So I'm very excited to witness this matchup, and let's see who's gonna win this.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely going to be a banger. Both of these teams. I mean, yes, the audience, they still don't know who exactly the players are. But once again, if you guys want to check out, the players, the teams, and any of the future tournaments, make sure to join the Discord server. Links down in the description below. But I mean, we had a sneak peek. Me and Clashing, both of us had a sneak peek about the players. And well, that's some big names. That is all I'm going to say. There's some really big names and really well-known names. I don't want to call them big, but really well-known names in the community. Anyone that's above Immortal pretty much knows them. And both of these teams being two really good powerhouses, they had really successful previous matches up until now in the tournament. So I both of these matches going against each other, it is going to be the battle of the giants. One of these teams will be moving on to the grand finals. Now, securing that spot is everything, not just the money. It's all also about the bragging rights that you get along with it.
Indeed. Both the teams seems amazing. Again, as you rightly mentioned, we have some very big names playing from both the sides. So I'm very excited. And this is the best thing, about any tournament, Edge, when we see some surprising entries, right? None of us, not even the audience, expected these players to come along and show us some action today. But let's see what's gonna happen, because our very first match is going to be a BO3 series. We're going to start with the map of Ascend, and we'll go to Heaven. And if the game continues, if it's a 1-on-1 score line, then we will also witness a Sunset map, which is going to be the finale map of the BO3 series, the decider map of the BO3 series. So let's see how long it is going to take for the players to get ready, because players are on standby, we casters are ready, and the very first game will determine a lot of things. Because Edge, if you can get that very first victory in any BO3 series, you are in a very strong position.
I mean, definitely. I mean, you want to make sure that you get the lead as soon as possible, right? You want to have that confidence, that energy already, having that fear also on your opponents. That you already have one map in the bag, and now the opponents are on the back foot. They already are one map down. If they lose this one, they're pretty much going home. So getting that early victory is going to be, a challenge for both of these teams. But at the same time, the map is going to be Ascent, as you mentioned. It is going to be the classic map of Valorant. So
Yeah.
getting that W on that map is not going to be easy, because once again, that map has been in the map pool ever since, Valorant launched. So I'm pretty sure both of these teams know the map inside and out and know every nook and corner of the map. But at the same time, Ascent is one of those maps where any agent can be played, So I'm kind of expecting them to have some surprise picks, but at the same time, maybe the classic Reina combination of, double duelist setup could come into play. And usually that is what reigns supreme.
Yeah, maybe a classic gameplay on a classic map. That is something we might witness. But as for the very first game of the day, we have Motka Saudagar taking on Mumbai Dogs in a BO3 series. SN, the map of SN. Well, it reminds us of so many things, so many memories affiliated with this particular map. Let's see what's gonna happen when these two giants will take on each other. And as rightly mentioned, these teams they had to cover a very long route to get to the semi-finale stage. As for our game number 2, we have team AGR Esports, that is team Alpha Gaming Regiment, and they'll take on Broken Hearts. Oh man, what a sad name that is. Edge, let's see what's gonna happen, because only 2 of these 4 teams will progress to the grand finale stage, and yeah, we're gonna see them tomorrow taking on each other.
It is definitely going to be a banger, the finals as well. But both of these teams, AGR Esports and Broken Hearts as well, that is going to be the second match, as you mentioned, today. So it's a do or die situation for both of these teams, right? They need to make sure they come out on top immediately. Bring out the A game today. Otherwise, things this might be the end of the road for 2 of these teams out of the 4. Anyway, tomorrow grand finals is going to be a fantastic matchup as well. Best of 3 once again. But at the same time, all 4 of these teams will be watching the stream. I'm pretty sure. Whoever it is, winners or losers to make sure that they understand their mistakes and learn from it. Winners, in the meanwhile, to understand how their opponents are playing, so that you can take them down in the tomorrow's matchup. But all of that, is a story for another day. But for now, we'll focus on semi-final number 1. Both of these teams on ascent as well. What do you think? Is going to happen? I'm not going to ask about the scoreline yet. But what do you think is an ideal, agent composition that is not too not too basic, but at the same time not too complicated for either of these teams to actually, start playing?
Well, after looking at the names, and here we have the players. Audience, now you can also take a look at all the players that we have. We have Lucid, we have Decroit, we have Lavish, Mask, Game Bleak, Hellboy, Lord Beerus, Neil Giant, La Flame. So Edge, you were asking what is going to be the ideal composition, which is not too savvy for these players as well. And after looking at these players, I think nothing could be complicated for them. I think whatever they play, they can ace it. They can make it look seamless, because we have seen them on so many different agents. Look at Hellboy. We all know how good of a jet he is, and especially on Ascent. I cannot even imagine any sports match between any teams without a jet on it, especially on the map of Ascent. Well, let's see. I wonder what Hellboy is going to do in this particular game. Then you have Game Oblique as well. So the team is looking very powerful. The names, the players, the agents, it is all looking very good.
Yeah, things are looking really good, as Star Flashing said. It is looking like we're gonna have an insane matchup between these two teams for sure. We have Omen, KO, Sova, Jet, and Killjoy. And on the other side, we have Killjoy, Sova, Omen, Breach, and Jet. Now, looking at the agent composition itself, it's going to be a double initiator setup. Yes, one of them has a KO. On the other side, there's a breach, right? So these changes in the initiator might just be the X factor for one of these teams for sure. The Motka Sodagar are on the attacking half, as Mumbai Dogs, they're on the defensive. They are the team with the KO. And both of these teams, as we already mentioned, these players, they are very well known in the community, so it's gonna be an interesting matchup. And I'm pretty sure both of these players have a lot to prove to each other.
Indeed, they do. Indeed, they do. And yeah, both teams have some very well reputed players. They have Lucid, Mumbai Dogs. They do have Lucid on their side. And then the other team, the attackers, Motka Sodagar. They have Hellboy, they have La Flame. So all these names, all these players, they kind of reminds us of so many good gameplays they have shown us in the past, in the previous matchups, in the previous seasons. These are some of the names that we have seen in season 1, 2, and 3 of this Gamdias Challenger series as well. So let's see what's gonna happen. And as for this particular map of Ascent, we have Motka Sodagar on the attacking hand. That is Hellboy and Beerus and La Flame. And on the defender side, we have Mumbai Dogs. So, well, the game will begin shortly, and well, the very first round that's going to be a very important round as well. Getting that a good base, that powerful base, those early rounds is very important for either of the team.
Definitely, everything is momentum. Momentum is everything, and all the factors that count in it are going to be crucial as well. But at the same time, how are you going to be starting off the match is the question. Getting that pistol, getting that momentum is going to be everything, as you said. Both of these teams now we're just waiting for them to resume the timer and jump back into the action. But it is going to be insane. Once we start, we will not stop. That is for sure. One more minute as the players are gonna get ready. 2 minutes maybe. I mean, they're just randomly typing out numbers at this point. But then, yeah. So looking at the agent select and the teams and the players in question, what do you reckon is going to be the scoreline, and who do you think is going to be the one coming out on top?
I don't know, man. It's really hard to say anything considering the the names, the players we can see on both the sides. But then again, I think I mentioned how good, how big of a fan I am of Hellboy's Jet, and he is playing on a Jet for this match. So I think I am a little bit inclined towards Hellboy, that is Team Motka Saudagar. So let's see how it goes, and maybe we can get some great Jet operator shots as well. So yeah, a lot can happen, and as we all know, as this game of Valorant, this can go anywhere. Either of the team can show us some great gameplay, and as I think you mentioned just a few moments ago, momentum is everything. So whoever gains the momentum in the very first half of the game, I think they'll have a very big chance, a very good chance of getting that 1-0 lead in the BO3 series as well.
That is definitely going to be the case. But yeah, talking about the teams, fine, you are taking the side of the Hellboy. In the meanwhile, I'm going to be taking the side of Mumbai Dogs. Just to make it a little exciting, as we will be running into the matchup. A beautiful paranoia coming in towards B. Look at that push. Absolutely chaotic. They are just getting taken down here. They are running right into the crosshairs of the attackers here. And now, in a 2v5 situation, I don't think a lot can be done here. But those low HP players, they are going to be scrambling onto us mid and falling like flies, as we are down to a 2v2 from a 2v5.
Oh, that is surprising, and man, Sova, he is on fire, and now it's a 2v1. Wow, a 2v1 from a 2v5. It's a 1-on-1 now. Breach versus Omen. Game Oblique. Let's see what is he up to. Well, he can plant the spike in the meantime. Retake, playing on a retake with an Omen. Well, I wonder what he is up to right now. On the other hand, Breach will simply wait in the main area, just waiting for someone to show up. This defusal, well, that is going to be a very hard one. Well, luckily he does have some smokes, so he can block the angle and check. Okay, he's checking the under heaven. Under heaven is clear. Okay, I think he got him maybe. Yeah, OG, he does know where the other player is. He's already diffusing. Game Oblique, on the other hand, sneaky as he could be. OG, only on 5 bits of his health, is gonna go down with a right click coming up from the side of Game Oblique. How sneaky he was. That shift walk and that surprise attack on Omen. Wow, a very good round coming up from the side of Motka Saudagar. But again, Edge, a 5v2 it was, and then Sova came in the play, and we had a 2v2 all of a sudden.
A 2v1, as a matter of fact. Game Oblique did a really good job in getting that round for their team. That false line, I mean, you got to give it to Anna as well. He played it phenomenally. But Game Oblique was just one step ahead at the end to get that kill onto the one defusing the spike. half defuse did come into play though, and now it should be an easy round here. But you can see that Jet's pushing in once again. I believe he has been spotted. A fault line to take him back. Paranoia combining with the flashpoint as well to absolutely blind the hell out of Decroy. Now Sova does manage to get one, but then Game of Bleak immediately trades it out, and well, everyone gets a piece. It's gonna be an ace, a team ace that is. Second round on the board, pretty easy one, and now a full buy round. This is gonna be an important one because if now the side of defenders lose this one, that means the bonus goes in the favor of attackers and also the confidence.
Indeed, winning a bonus can determine a lot of things, and I think we're gonna get a clear picture as well, because Mumbai Dogs, they have to win this one anyhow, somehow. They'll have to do anything that is required, to win this particular round. Otherwise, things are gonna go down for them. It's already a 2-0 score line. Lucid waiting and waiting for the perfect opportunity, and this time they are not pushing forward. They do know that they have some very heavy weapons and they can utilize them fully if they just wait for the right moment. You do have that Killjoy setup. Sova spots one. Lucid, that Paranoia was so on point, and Hellboy, he's not gonna miss any chance. He gets Love Flame, gets Sova with a Sheriff. Wow, it was a buy versus a Sheriff. Hellboy, on the other hand, he has already obliterated the side, waiting at the CT for the other Jet, but Decroid gets the frag, and now it's a 3-on-3 retake.
Now a 3 versus 3, down to a 2 versus 2 as Decroy and Beerus get one of their own. Oh man, well, Beerus could not do anything there. That was a clean wall. Now Neosha is the only one standing in a 1 versus 2. He's in a good position. He's in a good spot, but not anymore, as that is wall bangable, and Decroy gets himself a quad to secure the round, which looked like the bonus was actually going to be converted into a W. But then Decroy took the matter in his own hands and converted that quad into the first round on the board for the side of Mumbai Dogs. They did lose a couple of players there, as a matter of fact. The economy is not going to be that great, but they can still, be confident because the bonus, at least, was not, was not lost.
Yeah, it wasn't lost, but again, Edge, it was looking like they're gonna win it. No, it was looking like that Maut ka Saudagar, they're gonna just snatch that victory out of your hands. It was a 2v5. Wow, and Decroid came in with a quad kill, and waiting for the right opportunity. Meanwhile, the opponents are utilizing all the abilities to their fullest. A very good frag coming in the play. Game of League, they already do have the side. They can easily plant the spike as well. But nah, just waiting and waiting for someone to show up. Okay, finally they are planting the spike.
Spike planted.
Game of League, they still have like 4 players on their side. Okay, why is the player on the Bucky?
Once again, that previous round, the economy was, completely destroyed, and he gets destroyed through the box as well, to the the plank. But now in a 3 versus 3, this is looking doable. Although there is a Bucky in the mixture, this is still looking pretty doable. But Neil, in the meanwhile, does manage to get one, and yeah, Hellboy getting one more. And now that Bulldog is not going to be, in use against the Love Flames Vandal. But I don't think it's the aim that is winning the game for them. It's more like the coordination. Did you see how perfect the recon, the smokes, the drone, the goddamn swarm grenades from Killjoy, everything was in synchronization, and that, I think, is what's helping their team get on top.
Yeah, and that is something they're doing for almost every round, and that was the main reason, the core reason, why they were so close to winning that bonus round as well. It was some great coordination coming up. Sova with the drone, getting all the intel, and KJ coming in, and at the same time, we've seen KJ getting a good frag with a Sheriff as well in the 3rd round. And then in the 4th round, they had a proper buy. the opponent, their economy was shattered a bit, after losing 3 of the players with some very good guns in the third round, in the previous round. So yeah, it was a very good game coming up from the side of Motka Swadagar. And as you mentioned, the coordination amongst these players, it's insane. Well, they do know how to utilize those abilities they are getting, and then all the players are just so good with their aim game as well. Not only Hellboy, but every single player. For example, La Flame, even though he's on that KJ, but the way he's getting those frags, accumulating, as many kills as possible, it all seems so flawless for this team.
Everything is just looking good right now for their side. Everything seems to be working as well for them. They just need to make sure that it keeps on going, just make sure that you don't lose that momentum. But for now, another timeout being called. The side of Mumbai Dogs, they're in a lot of trouble here. 1-2-3, and their economy is not that good, which means we might be looking at a 1-2-4 in the favor of Motka Saudagar. Omen does have his ultimate out of the shadows, so was Hunter's Fury, and Jet's Bladestorm is still available. And on the side of Moth, they only have Omen's ultimate. But can this Bladestorm be of any use is a question. They are pretty much going to be popping it in this round because it is an eco nevertheless. And getting that, Bladestorm active and maybe getting a couple kills is what they are going to be aiming for. But this is what happened in the first round, right? It was a 2 versus 5. But then somehow they managed to get it down to a 2 versus 1, where Gamer Bleak was in a situation where he was at a disadvantage, if you ask me. But then he managed to play it perfectly and get that W at the end. And this round also, the bonus could have been deadly for the side of Mumbai Dogs. But Decroy, thanks to him, converted the round into the first.
Well, yeah, Detroit did amazing. And, Mumbai Dogs, in every round, almost in every round, they are proving themselves very useful, and they are kind of proving it to us as well that they can win this. Maybe they can win this. Maybe they can come back from any given point. All they need is just a little push. Well, maybe a single good round, maybe 1-2 rounds in a row to get that momentum. After that, we all know what that Sova is capable of. We all know what Detroit is capable of. Well, that quad kill is no joke. But yeah, with this, the game is again here. The game begins. It's already a 1-3 scoreline, and as Aj mentioned, it's a very good buy coming up from the side of Motka Saudagar. So it could be a 1-4. Okay, Jet came in flying down. But yeah, no kills at all, Decroit. Well, he's gonna rotate as soon as possible. They are well aware of the fact that Motka Saudagar, they are moving towards B side. Gets a frag as well. Hellboy. Well, wow, that was a good frag. The second frag came in too. Hellboy. Well, the team is giving him good cover. The other Jet is on that Bladestorm, but it's not gonna make any difference because Hellboy, he was looking for an opportunity. He got the opportunity, gets a quad kill, and he does have his ultimate online now too.
Damn, that round was interesting. It could have gone either way if you ask me. But then Hellboy just went ham there, getting himself a quad to close things out there. Again, these Jets, man, as you said, we have not seen a match at higher level, at this level of the gameplay, without a Jet mode. I mean, very rarely we get to see a single duelist, and that single duelist sometimes is a Neon. But most of the time it is Jet, but either way, it is going to be the fourth on the board for the side of Mod. And now the play is going to be towards B. At the side of Mod are going to be going in. The Odin spam comes in. Will not be connecting a lot. I was going to say any, but they did manage to land a couple of shots onto the Killjoy and Sova as well.
You should run.
So what drone comes in, and now they do have the attacker's Killjoy. Well, the Hunter's Fury came in the play as well. Attacker's Killjoy. That was a complete fake. They're already rotating, but it seems like Mumbai Dogs, well, they are very well aware of what you guys are trying to do. Decroid gets a very good frag, that too with the help of a Guardian. And now it's all down to a 4v5 situation. Well, you do need to plant the spike as well. There's no time. No time. Mask. Man, what an amazing spot this is. The blind spot came in the play, and with this, finally the second round coming in for Mumbai Dogs. Well, now maybe this could be the round they were looking for, right? And I like how they were well aware of the fact that the other team, the Motka Saudagar, are just trying to kind of poach them on towards B side. But Mask, well, he held his ground, and that did got him 3k. Wow.
A triple to secure. And this is what they need, you know. They need individual plays combined with the excellency of the coordination of the team as well. They need to make sure that there is a sync between the team and Hellboy this time. Did you see that? He wanted to dash in, but then his body just flew back. Beautiful shot coming in from the Sova there. Taking their time. In the meanwhile, there is a trade. The Flame gets one as a Rolling Thunder is going to be of no use, but the Fulton is pretty good. Lucid get one decoy. Great straight out though, but La Flame is putting the heat. He is applying the pressure. Does manage to get himself a double. 2 extra actually. That is a triple in the round now. He's on for the ace. But it's a 2v2 situation nevertheless. Omen does have the ult. Alarm bot in the smoke, so no one gets to cross that one. Lucid gives away his position.
Lucid. Well, he does have that Odin, but no, the timing is not so good for him. It's a 4k. Man, it's a quad kill already for La Flame, and now it all goes down to Ana. Can he get this one as well? La Flame. Well, he can get that ace. Yes, he can, but no, he won't be able to. Ana only on 7 bits of his health. All Lord Beerus needs to do is waste some of his time. Well, backing off was the only choice he had. He'll simply back off. We'll save that Vandal for later. And with this, it's going to be a 2-on-5 scoreline. Well, that was, I think, this was the round where, for the very first time, we've seen Mumbai Dogs, getting so many frags at the beginning of the round. We've seen maybe a 2k or a 3k from the side of Lucid too. That Odin did the work for him. But La Flame, it was like a KJ v KJ round in the early part. And La Flame, well, he did prove himself to be a better KJ.
Get out of my way!
The La Flame, man. He was absolutely phenomenal at that round. Get themselves a 5th on the board. Now, Blaze are active on the side of the attackers as they are already in the market. But Sova this time around again getting the opening frag, getting a double actually. Lucid turns around, but the Sova is there to save the day as he is going to be the star of the round this time around with a triple. Now Neil Shah is the only one standing on towards B main as he is also going to be a sacrificial lamb. As Sova, he's on the hunt. He was on the hunt with a 4-kill round, converting another into their favor. 3rd now on the board for the side of defenders. Now 2-round deficit here. They're slowly catching up.
Well, yeah, they are slowly catching up. A tactical timeout coming in from the side of La Flame. That is Moth Ka Saudagar. Well, a very good tactical timeout, a much needed one, because that Sova is gaining that momentum and the team, all together is getting kind of the confidence they require. Because once they gain the momentum, we all know it's going to be very hard to stop Mumbai Dogs, especially when they have such a good Sova, when they have Decroit as their jet, and when they have a very capable Killjoy. So you need to be very tactical about how to beat them, how to face them. Neil Shah on the other end, well, the hunter is getting hunted down again and again. So Neil Shah, he needs to figure out something, maybe some kind of game plan to maybe at least get 1 or 2 frag every single round. Meanwhile, Hellboy is doing wonderful, but the teamwork we've seen in the earlier round from the side of Motka Saudagar Edge, that is somewhat missing in maybe, let's say, last 2-3 rounds.
Probably. I think the side of the defenders, they're just playing a bit more concentrated, a bit more coordinated. I don't think anything's missing from the side of attacks. I just think the defenders have found their groove finally. To get those rounds in their favor.
There was Neil Shah with a stinger.
Yeah, Stinger is coming out on top this round.
He is on his revenge, no? He's like, okay, you guys are like eliminating me so easily. Let me show you what I'm capable of. A two kill with the help of a stinger. Now it's all down to OG Anna. He gets one. He does have a phantom. Can he get 3 more? No, he won't be able to because Lord Beerus catches him off guard, and with this it's going to be a 3-6 scoreline. And what comeback! Wow, what comeback coming up from the side of Motka Saudagar when they had like no buy whatsoever. They were playing on stingers. 2 of the players were literally on stingers and still getting a very good round. A flawless one indeed. They're like 3 players surviving, and they're gonna retrieve all the weapons they can get.
Back into the game. 6th round again. It's going back and forth now as they want to go for a DRX push. Love Flame is going to be ready for this one. He will be missing a couple of shots, but not anymore. He will land that at the end. Sova does manage to get the trade, but that is going to be... the duel is gone already. Anna gets taken out. Hellboy immediately traded out. Look at this mask. That is so unlike him. He usually does not miss many. He does have the null command active, and he is going to be popping it instantly as Neil starts planning. The flash comes into play. He will not be able to connect nor go down in the meanwhile. That ultimate is coming out on top. Omen is the only one standing, and he is now in a 1 versus 2.
Oh.
He will manage to get that one. Gets the kill on the Lucid and Mask as well. I mean, Mask was already down. He did make sure to get that, knock him down. But since the ultimate was active, he was not completely gone. But the round's gone for sure. And that's going to be the 7th on the board for Mot. And yeah, defenders, the best they can do is 5 now. And I don't think 5 is also going to be easy because this is going to be an eco.
Uh-oh. Well, it's really hard to kind of get a moment to shine, kind of get your opportunity to get highlighted when you're playing for a team like for a team where we have like Hellboy, La Flame, for a team like Motka Saudagar. But then again, Beerus got his opportunity, took it with grace. Hellboy. He is on the generator waiting for someone to show up, and Lord Beerus. Well, he did got a 3k in the previous round, but this time Lucid with his Sheriff is gonna take him down. Hellboy. Well, he knows where the player are. La Flame gets one, but no. OG Anna gets a counter frag to Decroid. He is on the Blade Storm. It's a 3-on-1 retake now. Oh, they are trying to defuse a very good aftershock. But Sova, he was unaffected and took advantage of the situation. Gets a frag, gets a round. A very good, a thrifty round coming for the defenders without any buy whatsoever.
A 4-7 right now. A 5-7 is definitely on the cards, but that was a great round. I was talking about how this round could not be converted, but they proved me wrong. Could be Caster's curse or whatnot. But that was a really good round coming in from the side of defenders there. Mumbai Dogs coming out on top this time around. Could actually convert this one as well and make it a 7-5. And if that is the case, then I think they have a really good chance. But the play is going to be towards A, where Killjoy and Omen are the only point of defense, as it's going to be a really fast round. And now the rotations are coming in from B, as the ultimate out of shadows immediately on towards Heaven. He is going to be getting one, though. That's not going to be the Omen. It's actually Gamer Bleak getting that one. And both the Swarm Grenades and the Alarm Bot are of no use, as the door is going to be closed. A 4 versus 5 retake situation at the Spike is now planted.
All they need to do right now is just defend the Spike, defend the site as long as you can. Now it's a 4-on-4 retake. Yo, he is very low. Lucid trying to come in, but Mask goes down. Hellboy gets a frag. Hellboy gets Decroid too. And Lord Beerus once again gets the final
Switching
frag,
sides.
gets the final strike. A 4-8 score line. Edge, it is a great score line and an amazing half indeed for Team Motka Saudagar. All they need right now is just like 5 more rounds, and if they can win this pistol round, that is going to be a piece of cake for them.
It is. They're looking like a piece of cake, you know. Motka Saudagar, they've been they're playing phenomenally well right now. But you need to understand, once again, it is a best of 3. So there is still a lot of time for these teams. You know, for the side of Mumbai Dogs especially. Even if they lose this one, they can still come back in the next Haven and then take us into Sunset, I believe, is going to be the decider. So there is still hope, but it all depends on how resilient they are. Because right now, Motka Saudagar, they're not just winning, they're destroying the conference of Mumbai Dogs.
Indeed, they are. A 4-8 already. Mumbai Dogs, well, they are trying their best, but look at that chat. Hellboy. No. He gets caught. Goes down instantly, and now they are instantly making their way on towards site A because they are very well aware there's no one holding site A anymore. It's going to be a 4-on-5 retake with only pistols. Soba. Looking at the catwalk, making sure nobody shows from at least that angle. Meanwhile, there are like 2 players on the heavens. La Flame gets one. Soba goes down. La Flame. This retake, that's not gonna be easy. Omen, he is pretty low. Perez don't know what he's gonna do after shock coming in. Game Oblique goes all in with the ghost. Gets 1, gets 2, might get the 3rd one. Oh, that reload. That reload took the opportunity away, and KO, aka Maska. Well, wow, what a final frag coming in from his side. But indeed, a very valiant effort, a very good effort coming in from the side of Motka Saudagar. Especially from the side of Gamer Blake. Look how he got like 2 kills. And then Mask came in the play.
Game of Blake again could have been on top. The only problem was he had no ammo there whatsoever, you know.
Recalling my bot.
He just had 1 bullet and he had to land that shot. I think he was like maybe a knife would have helped them. But yeah, Mumbai Dogs now looking like they might actually make, you know, a slight little comeback here. This could pretty much be the 6th on the board for them, as both the players are stuck towards heaven. The plan will come in, so that extra bit of credit will be helping them to shore the flame with his shorty. Unfortunately, will not be getting that kill, but I think a quick second shot might have actually converted that. But it is going to be a 2-round lead still for the side of Motka Saudagar, and they have a full buy now, and they're on the attacking half. This is going to be interesting, because now if they get this one, they might just take us into a double-digit scoreline, but if not, Mumbai Dogs might actually be able to equalize the score to 8-8.
Let's see. Let's see. It's surprising how Mumbai Dogs is getting these rounds. Although the previous one was kind of an echo coming in from the side of Motka Saudagar. Let's see what they're gonna do now. Now that they do have some very good buy, they do have some very good weapons. Lord Beerus. Oh, 2 people pushing on you. Lord Beerus gets one, gets the second one too. Lucid gets Lord Beerus, but La Flame with an instant counter kill. Hellboy trying to gather all the intel he can. A 2v4 situation, and gets spotted. Oh, he gets a frag somehow, although he's very low right now. Soba gonna trade guns. Neil Shah.
1 enemy remaining.
Well, Neil Shah does have an amazing position. He's gonna get a frag. And with this, it's a 6-9 score line. And Motka Saudagar, as soon as they've got those weapons, as soon as they've got the opportunity, they are back in the game. And Edge, as you mentioned, no, we might get to see a double-digit score line very soon.
That was an important round, as I said. That bonus not being converted. Mumbai Dogs, they're still going to be confident because 3-round lead is still not that bad. They were in a 4-5 round difference there, deficit in the meanwhile. I think that was a 4-round deficit, but Motka Sodagar, they are going to be trying their best to convert this one into a victory as well. And now that KO, they have to be careful as Mumbai Dogs. KO on the attacking is much better, if you ask me, when compared to KO on defensive half. It also depends on how they're going to be playing it. But look at this positioning coming out from Killjoy. Lovely. I do not think they will be checking this whatsoever. So it all comes down to the timing. And yeah, well, he is going to be checked and he's going to get taken down. And with that, the opening onto a J, they already got it. And Jet's already into the side as well. And now by off with the man advantage, they have to be really cautious, though, the side of Mod Kasodagar, as they don't want to peek one after another, as they want to do it together. With now 40 seconds on the clock, the time is of the essence. But the aim is the name of the game, and Decroy, he's coming out on top with a double right now. Sova gets one, Hellboy gets taken down. Game of Bleak still standing right now with 2 points of health, not for long. Decroy with another. As they get the 7th on the board, the economy on the side of Motka Sodagar is not looking great. And Mumbai Dogs, well, they are on the hunt.
Ooh, another tactical timeout coming in from the side of Motka Sodagar. And remember, Edge, the last time they had this timeout, well, they did come up with a great game plan. Let's see,
Great,
maybe.
great execution. There was something different, last time when, the timeout came into play. So maybe expecting the same, but I don't know. I think this is just to, think about something that is, because there's 3 sides now, right?
Yeah.
So they're like, what do we do? Do we keep doing the same thing? Because it's not working out, friends. But at the same time, the side of the defenders, the side of attackers, I'm sorry, Mumbai Dogs, they need to understand that they need to keep pushing. They need to keep attacking, keep applying pressure. Otherwise, the side of Motka Sodagar, they will just walk all over you.
Indeed, they will. They are very well capable of doing that. They have shown us in the first half itself. It was a 4-8 score line, but now it's a 7-9. That shows us how Mumbai Dog, well, they are bouncing back, and let's see if they can just keep on doing this, if they can maintain this kind of momentum, this kind of gameplay for maybe some more rounds. The victory is very close for both the teams now. Lucid. Well, let's see. I wonder if we're gonna see Motka Sodagar on Odin soon enough. It's a 7-9 scoreline now, and Lord Beer is on a classic once again. Yet another eco round coming in for Motka Sodagar. Well, getting some good frags is going to be the only goal for now. Hellboy, he does have that Marshall. Back off. He will back off. Game Bleak with a shorty. Ooh, that is going to be one risky round for Motka Sodagar. Well, the question is, can they get at least like 3 frags in the mix?
Oh no. Game of League tried something, almost converted that once again. 29 points of health is what's over there right now. And this Marshall could be enough to actually get 1, maybe 2 if he lands the headshot as well. Motka Sodagar with a man down now. They're converging on towards A here. Hellboy, he's gonna get destroyed, pushing through the smoke. But now the play could be towards B, as Killjoy is the only point of defense, and Omen also shouted step towards B. That knife will not be spotting him out as LaFlame. If he lands triple 1-tap, this could be amazing. This could be game-changing, but the paranoia is gonna be... It's gonna be good, but no follow-up, so it's not great. 1, 2, there you go. As I say, LaFlame is absolutely nuts when it comes to this. And now in a 3 vs 2 with the time ticking, he's still alive on the side. I'm sorry, as Beerus. He is gonna get taken down, but then LaFlame, man, LaFlame. I think he could have just ran away, or maybe pushed a little earlier, because those shots were amazing, and we were expecting a triple, but then he did have his teammate there supporting him. I believe that was Neil Shah. That could have been deadly. That could have been a round that could have been the reason they lost the match,
Whew. And that was a very close round coming in from this team, and especially from the side of LaFlame. Those shots were so good. But with this, it's an 8-9 scoreline Edge, and well, we do know Mumbai Dogs, they are not giving up without a fight, and neither do Motka Sodagar. Well, finally they do have a bye, and this round This is one crucial round. Hellboy gets one in the form of Decroid, that is. Well, entry is going to be very hard now. Omen came in. Teleports. Came a plague. Holding the tree area. They're gonna plant the spike as well. And Hellboy, he does have that operator. Can he get another frag maybe? Nah, Soba with the Hunter's Fury. Oh, no hits as of now. La Flame, he keeps moving. And Hellboy, a no scope on Ana. A 4v2 now, and they are already refusing the spike.
Player standing.
Does Massey get one Lucid in the meanwhile? Does Massey get another as the spike is going to be diffused through the, just with the help of the smoke there. That's going to be a really close but very important round. Hellboy definitely has to be the star of the show. They're getting an opening onto Decroid, and then another shot onto Sova. I believe he did tag him up, but then the no-scope was absolutely beautiful. Motka Saudagar definitely not giving up whatsoever. That could have been a 9-9 by Mumbai Dogs. Well, they need to work a little harder than that to get that round. They have 4 ultimates. Everything except Hunter's Fury is active for them. Motka Saudagar, they have 3 of their own as well. Killjoy is locked down, Rolling Thunder, and Outer Shadows of the Omen. So Motka Saudagar, I think, are going to be playing a bit more on the retaking side. But this KO has already activated his null command and are pushing in. Paranoia coming in towards Cat, towards Garden, as a matter of fact. Musk, he's still alive. Has to be careful here, Decroy. 4 players on towards A. 2 of them already gone down. Beerus on the side. Will be getting 1. That's about it. Now it's a 2 versus 4. Lockdown available though.
Yeah, they guess the side, they plant the spike. Now all that's left is just holding on to the side with Hellboy on operator. Well, a retake seems unlikely, and I wonder if he's gonna save that operator or if he's gonna go in, fight
enemy
these
remaining.
players. Lucid gets La Flame as well, and now it's all down to Hellboy. Saving that operator is the only wise choice he has right now. Maybe get some exit frags in the process too. Oh, Hellboy, look back. He missed that. And with this, Lucid gets the frag. A 9-10 scoreline now. Mumbai Dogs, well, they will fight till the very end.
This, we talked about this right at the start of the stream. This match is gonna be a banger. Both of these teams are really, really good. Sending any of them home is gonna be, not a happy thing for either of us or for any of the players or viewers. As a matter of fact, this is a match worthy of a grand final. But it is gonna be another DRX try. DRX push coming in. Fault line comes in, immediately taking control of towards mid. Dick was already trying to go onto the side. He did miss the cloud burst there, and I think Lucid was spotted. I'm not really sure. Looks like he was not. Yep, he definitely was not spotted there, and he will be checking the corner. But Gamer Break, they're still gonna be the one coming. Actually, it's a Lucid coming out on top, but then Mask gets himself Love Flame, and this is pretty much over because the economy is also not that good. The Paranoia is decent as hell, but gets himself 1 with the help of those blades. Mask now just clearing things. Oh, that whiff.
Oh,
That
Hellboy
whiff. And in the meanwhile, Hellboy actually is, putting some pressure. He still has those blades. Will be heard as well. Hellboy. Now, all of a sudden, Decroy's the only one standing with 33 points of health.
Oh,
And, okay, wait, what?
wow.
How? Okay, this was a throw. I genuinely do not know what to call this. You have weapons, you have position,
So
you
many
have time.
blunders. Wow.
Exactly.
Yeah, there were like so many rookie blunders from the side of Mumbai Dogs. You do not do that against a team like Motka Saudagar. Okay, they had a very clear opportunity of taking out the Sova as well. That was so easy, but then again, the player kind of whiffed, and we all know what happened in the end. It's a 9-11 now, and Motka Saudagar, well, they guess this one, it is going to be a match point for them. Oh, and Hellboy, well, He is unstoppable with this operator.
Another beautiful running and strafe kill there coming in. Rolling Thunder is going to be deployed immediately. Lord Beerus is in a lot of trouble as he's completely flashed. He's going to get taken down as well. Attacking lockdown coming into play. The defensive lockdown will not be coming in play at any time soon. As Sober gets himself a quad. What a beautiful run coming in from him. And Mumbai Dogs, here's the thing. You know, they make some really questionable plays, and then they make some really amazing plays like this one. Mumbai Dogs, this round, Motka Saudagar stood no chance. But they just have the lockdown available. Mumbai Dogs, they do have the Hunter's Fury to counter it, so the retake needs to happen. But at the same time, Sova needs to stay alive on the side of attackers. Otherwise, it could be problematic. But the economy on the side of Motka Saudagar, once again, not that great.
10 on 11 now, and Motka Saudagar, well, as you mentioned, right, they are not in a good situation. Oh, Gamer Play gets Sova. Okay, with the help of that Aftershock. That right now trying to make his way, but he'll have to back off. You know, all those flashes coming in from the side of Motka Saudagar, buying themselves some time. There are like two people on B as well. We do have a KJ, then Soba holding on to the mid. And like 3 on A side. You will have to deny their entry. There's like no other option. Motka Saudagar, they will have to come up with something. Lucid on the other hand might get Neil Chow. He barely survives. He is on a Bucky. Could have been a very easy frag for Lucid, but with this it's a 5-on-4 now. The whole team is rotating on towards B side. There's no one to defend B side. It's all down to that KJ with no setup.
30 seconds
Let's
left.
see, can they plant the spike? 25 seconds left on the clock. Mask trying to get a frag with some through the smoke bullets. Decroid? Well, Decroid, oh, he had an amazing opportunity, but that shot coming in, that slap coming in with the help of Bucky. There's no time to plant the spike, and Hellboy is gonna get the final frag as well. A 10 on 12 scoreline now, Edge, with a match point favoring Motka Saudagar. They are just a single round away from getting their victory in the very first game of this BO3 series.
It's not over till it's over. And I'm still giving the side of the Mumbai Dogs the benefit of the doubt here. Maybe take us into overtime. 10 to 12. Lockdown available. Null command. Hunter's Fury. Outer Shadows of Mumbai Dogs. Can they convert this? Take us into overtime is a question. The defenders taking control of towards A main with the help of one-way smoke as the recon tells them that B side is also empty as the drone now confirms at least one. Null command coming in. It's the same approach once again. 4 players converging on towards A from long and short. As a paranoia comes into play, there are already 4 players on towards the side. This is not going to be easy whatsoever. That's already on the side. It's going to get taken down. It's all going into shambles. Everything's going south for the side of Mumbai Dogs and Motka Saudagar. It is going to be them coming out on top. Definitely. Sova in a 1 versus 5. This is not going to happen. First game, I'm sorry.
Yeah. Sova was all alone, and there were like 4 agents trying to get him down. With this, the very first game of the BO3 series goes to team Motka Saudagar. Although Edge, that was kind of a tough call, no? Because both the teams were going like so back and forth. We have seen like so many good rounds, at the same time so many bad rounds. We have seen like so many mistakes getting made from both the sides. Although team Motka Saudagar, they were looking very powerful in the very first half. But in the second half, we've seen how Mumbai Dogs can come back. They can get some good frags. They can get some good rounds as well. It's a 1-0 scoreline for now. But remember, Ash, this is a BO3 series. And there's indeed yet another chance. One more chance for Mumbai Dogs to come back in this game. But with this, ladies and gentlemen, our game number 1 is over. It's time for a very short break. And we'll be back after a quick highlight break. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Gamdias Challenger Series Season 4. Well, we took a very short break and we are back now. That means our teams are also ready for the second game of this BO3 series. And Edge, after watching the very first game, we all know that this is a very equally matched game. We have seen a 10 to 13 scoreline, maybe was it an 11 to 13 scoreline? But yeah, it was pretty close, and we have seen both the teams getting like so many good and so many flawless round. And as for this game, the second game of the BO3 series, we are about to enter the map of heaven, and once again, Hellboy is back with his jet.
Yeah, it was 10-13 if I'm not wrong as well. Motka Solagar already with one map in the bag right now. Mumbai Dogs, they need to step up their game. Otherwise, they will be, not making it to the grand finals, unfortunately. Talking about the Asian Solar, it is a map of Haven. Technically, on paper, theoretically speaking, it is an attacking favorite map with 3 sides. But usually we've seen a lot of teams do really good on the defensive half as well. Hellboy with the Jet, Neil Shaw with Omen now switching roles. It's going to be insane. Lord Beerus is the one who swapped La Flame once again back on the Cypher, and we also have Sova. And on the side of attackers, Mumbai Dogs, that is, Mask on Breach, Lavish on Sova, Ana on Omen, Decro once again on Jet, Lucid on his signature Killjoy. So this, I feel like, is a really good composition, but I still have to pick the one with the Cypher because that global presence is gonna be everything.
Yes, it is going to be everything, and not for our surprises, the team with the Cypher is Mothka Saudagar, and that is the team leading the charts with a 1-0 scoreline. So remember, they are already in a good lead. That means they are already here, confident, more than ever, more than the previous game. We might get to see some more good kills coming in from the side of Game Up League, from the side of Hellboy, from the side of La Flame. But at the same time, we need not forget that the other team does have Lucid, and this time Mask is playing on a breach. Mumbai Dogs on the attacking side. Let's see. This very first pistol round is gonna determine a lot of things. Hellboy. Oh, backs off immediately. A very good shock dart, but no, he dodges it. No damage has been done. And look at that Sova. Gamer Bleak, a sneaky frag coming in from his side. And now, Mumbai Dogs, they are already in a man disadvantage.
Their shadow defenders doing a really good job keeping this control on towards Amen as well. They're sandwiching these players, and Decroy gets shot out of nowhere. He has no idea where, but that was a push coming in from Garage. And now Hellboy is trying to spot out another player. Neil Shah pushes up C. This is what I'm talking about. All of these players, they are just pushing in. A 3 versus 5.
Ooh, Mumbai Dogs. And they're still confused as in like where to go, where to approach. Because they're like, okay, they are moving towards Garage.
Seconds left.
There's no time. You have like Cypher and Omen to take care of. And then you have to plant the spike to look at that Cypher. Lovely. Wow. That was a good frag though. Well, he lost himself in the process. Lucid with a very good right click. But the whole team is here to stop them. And Mothka Saudagar, they're going to start this second game just from where they have left the previous game with a victory. The very first round victory coming in for Mothka Saudagar, a 1-0 lead, favoring Mothka Saudagar already on the BO3 series and in this game as well.
Getting closer to that grand final spot here is the side of Mothka Saudagar. Another round, another great round actually, as a matter of fact. A great start to the map of Haven. And now it's, okay, that was a failed recon, unfortunately. Lavish is not going to be happy. I think the nerves are getting to him right now. But yes, Mumbai Dogs, they need to convert. Maybe, at least get a couple kills in this one. But Hellboy, he's going to be confident and get, he's going to play aggressive and get that kill onto one. Mask is gone with the Outlaw as well. in his hands with a regenerative shield. I think that is really beneficial. Now the two players standing right now barely have any HP left, so this round is definitely going
One
in the
enemy
side in the
remaining.
favor of Motka Sodagar. Those specters are going to be enough. Any damage onto even a single shot onto the leg, I'm pretty sure is going to be enough. Game of Bleak, spots out, turns around, gets that kill. Lucid maybe tried to get one more, but that is not going to be the case as they do manage to retrieve a couple of sheriffs as well. This is going to be a good bonus for the side of Motka Sodagar. For Mumbai Dogs, though, I believe they won't have all the utility that they want. Maybe maybe at least one, because I did see a couple of sheriffs being picked on the breach and Killjoy. I believe that was Jet. I'm sorry.
Okay, it's a 2-0 now already, and Mumbai Dogs. Well, I wonder what they're gonna pick this time. Like, I know if they can, like you mentioned, if they can get maybe some of the abilities. Oh, on the other hand, Hellboy already getting some good frags. The opponent duelist is gone. Getting the entry is gonna be a big task now, but Lavish gets one. Nil Shah goes down. Hellboy, this time with a sheriff, gets Lavish. It's a 4v3 now, and once again, Mumbai Dogs, they are struggling. No idea what to do. Hellboy, on the other hand, is on fire edge. He's on a triple kill already, and let's see if he can get maybe an ace just in this third round of the game.
Ooh, careful. Has to be careful though. Ana now getting one more. They already have B under their control. They understand that the recon is, clear of anyone as of now. C long, but this positioning coming out, they're making their way towards A. This breach could be the difference maker, as he will get that kill with the stinger. Fault line coming in play. Flashpoint also will be utilized as
30
Lucid.
seconds left.
He's just waiting right now. He's holding the right angle. Hellboy! Oh, the timing. I am not really sure if they did spot him out or what happened there. As Beerus, he's going to be spotting him out once again. The stinger up close and personal could be really, really deadly. He's making his way into the site now. One more aftershock, actually. I thought that was going to be a flash coming in. But with 8 seconds on the clock, Beerus is trying to go for this kill. I think he tried to deny the plan, but it didn't happen.
Yeah, and then like the stinger.
Enemy remaining.
Oh, he was close, Lucid, but he had no idea about Hellboy. The final kill goes to Hellboy with a sheriff. And once again, Motka Saudagar gets an amazing round, and this time with a bonus game. That was a bonus round for them as well. They had a stinger in the play too. But yeah, what a game coming in from the side of Motka Saudagar. A 3-0 scoreline now, and Mumbai Dogs once again they are in that black hole once again. They have like no money, they have no creds, their economy is busted right now. It's a 3-0 scoreline. Let's see. Motka Saudagar with every single round lead they're getting, their confidence is getting a lot more higher. And remember, they are the ones leading the BO3 chart too. But Lavish gets Hellboy, and Detroit gets La Flame with sheriffs. Wow, I think they should play on sheriffs only. Maybe they are so good with those sheriffs. Although Nil Shah gets a counter frag, but still, Mumbai Dogs, they do have a man advantage. Not for long. Gamer Bleak gets Anna, and here goes Beerus with a 1v2.
He could very well get the triple as well, and there it is. Beerus has been amazing today, in both the matches. He's been absolutely phenomenal. And 4-0 is his scoreline right now. Motka Saudagar, they're leading, and they're leading the charge, and Mumbai Dogs, they have no idea. I think this is the perfect time for them to call a timeout, don't you think?
Yeah, indeed. I was about to say that it's time for a tactical timeout. Maybe you should go for it. They desperately need it. They need to plan. Maybe redo your game plan. Maybe rediscuss your game plan and rediscuss how you're gonna execute that, because the executions are not working at all. It's a 4-0, and Mumbai Dogs, you had like plenty of chances. There were like plenty of rounds where you had a very big early round advantage. Once again, Sova with the drone. They are trying to enter the A side, Attacker's Killjoy coming in the play as well, but Hunter's Fury is gonna counter that KJ. And here goes Hellboy. Hellboy goes down. First line of defense is gone. The spike has already been planted, and Moth ka Saudagar. This could be a challenging round for this team.
Taking their time, spamming through the smokes,
One enemy
and it is
remaining.
working. It is working out for them as of now. And someone must get himself a flawless round here. Okay, this is gonna be an interesting, round to play out right now because Motka Saudagar, they don't usually take flawless lightly. And Mumbai Dogs, well, that was a clean round. Yes, a little, a couple of kills there through the smoke, but doesn't really matter as long as they get the round. Motka Saudagar now with the only ultimate they have is going to be the Blaze Storm. Mumbai Dogs did, use those lockdown coming into play. But Hunter's Fury did eliminate it, immediately destroy it. But they still managed to secure a flawless. Hunter's Fury is available. So a post plant, it's going to be, most likely what they're trying to play here. Because that is going to be an easy one.
A 4-1 already. Mumbai Dogs, maybe with that, that round they've got. Now they are a lot more balanced right now. La Flame gets one. That was a close call, but he survives. Here comes the neural theft, but still Musk and Decroit together gets 3 kills. Now it's a 2-on-4 retake, which is statistically impossible. Beerus gets one, but that is not enough. The second round coming in for Mumbai Dogs. There's a change in their tactic. They are a lot more confident right now. They could have utilized a tactical timeout. And okay, a tactical timeout coming in from the side of Moth ka Saudagar. Well, in the previous game, Edge, both the tactical timeout, gave good result to the team. Let's see, Moth ka Saudagar, can they once again kind of steal the momentum out of Mumbai Dogs?
Yeah, they definitely need to, work on their confidence and the synergy now. As I said, we were talking about this last time as well. It's not about what you are doing wrong. It's about what the other team is doing better. And that's exactly what's happening. Now, all you need to do is just adapt to that situation, adapt to that, the coordination that they're bringing in right now. And Mumbai Dogs, well, 2 rounds, they still have 2-round lead here, the side of Moth ka Saudagar. So getting that momentum back in their favor is going to be a task right now because the confidence is high and they're feeling really, really good as well. It's not like these rounds are just, nitpicking. They're not nitpicking these rounds. They are getting these on their own and getting these, with flair. Mumbai Dogs. Can they keep it going is a question. And this timeout is going to be very important for both these teams, actually.
A 4-2 scoreline now, and as you mentioned, this timeout is going to be important not only for Moth ka Saudagar but for Mumbai Dogs as well. Ooh. Wow, this early in the game and the tension is already through the sky. Meanwhile, okay, Mumbai Dogs making their way on towards C-side. But remember, look at Breach and KJ. Oh, Hellboy with the Marshall. He is going in for some shots, but now they do know that the rotation has been called off. The team is going for a plant, and OG Anna, he's gonna plant the spike. La Flame gets him. Lucid, instant counter coming in, but still, that was a sheriff kill. Mask coming in the play as well. Breach with his ultimate. Lucid gets another good kill. Lavish is going all in. Gamer Bleak gets one. Hellboy gets one with the Marshall. Lucid on a 3k. Lucid seems unstoppable right now, but Hellboy, he can change the game. The opponent Jet with the Blade Storm goes down. Lucid, he's pretty low, but remember, this could be his ace. Oh, a fake defuse, a 3K for Hellboy. And man, how this guy saved this round for his team just in time. Although that was a 4K for a Lucid, if I'm not wrong. Wow. So close.
5-2 right now. That was pretty phenomenal coming in from Hellboy at the end there as well. But as you said, Lucid was popping off. You know, Mumbai Dogs now with the 3-round deficit, they need to make sure that the economy is, is not in jeopardy here, as it's gonna be an operator being picked. And guess what? The play is towards A as well. Both Cypher and Jet now holding on. A beautiful miss Bloom. Actually, it's not gonna be A. It's gonna be towards B. Neil Shop. Did he spot him out? Did they spot each other is a question. As the fault line comes in, Shock does also in play. C is completely left alone. AVT Decroy. He is trying to spam through the smoke, but Neil Shah has a better aim off of that. Neil Shah, barely surviving. But in the meanwhile, did you notice that Aftershock did come into play? I'm not really sure why the Aftershock came in there.
Spike
Mumbai
down
Dog.
mid.
Oh, La Flame gets 2. All of a sudden, Maut ka Saudagar. And one thing is for certain,
One enemy remaining.
tactical timeouts, they are like a game changer for Maut ka Saudagar. Like in every single game, every single time, they use a tactical timeout. They kind of mold their game plan. They kind of mold their execution, and they always come up on top. And with this, La Flame survives only on 9 bits of his health, and it's a 6-on-2 scoreline. Maut ka Saudagar, they are looking powerful, they are looking unstoppable, and if they can keep up with this pace, with this momentum, we all know who's gonna win this very first BO3 series of the day.
They are looking like the favorites as of now. I'm pretty sure Maut ka Saudagar, they can taste the victory. They're already halfway there. One map. This map also looking like it might go in their favor, as right now they're on 6 on the defensive half. The recon is of no use. A beautiful smoke, and Omen is gonna get one Neil shot once again. He's gonna be the opening frag up. Decroy is the is the one going down yet again. Game of Bleak, I think he spotted there. Beautiful rolling thunder coming into play. Mavs is supposed to get his kill, and now a 3 versus 4 situation as the out of shadows comes in. He's on towards long. Mask is waiting this time around. That turret will be broken. Lucid knows one's in garage. Everyone watching one angle at a time. This is not a great play. But the Aftershock will be pushing a couple players out. Lucid's already in the cage. I don't think he was spotted there. But yeah, La Flame is going to get taken. Hellboy with a double for himself. That fault line will not be of any use as Hellboy switches to a Vandal. Gets the kill, switches back to an Operator. And the 7th on the board.
Wow. Everything happens like everything happened like within seconds. It was like a snap, and all of a sudden the whole team of Mumbai Dogs, they were like gone. Hellboy was on fire, got 2 with that Operator, and quickly switched over to the Vandal. He got another kill, and with this it's a 7-on-2 scoreline. Maut ka Saudagar, in the previous game they've got an 8-4 scoreline in the very first half. Let's see if they can get a scoreline better than that one. Maybe a 10-2, maybe a 9-3. Let's see what they're aiming for. Lord Beerus, he's watching garage. A good flashpoint. Decroit already inside the garage. Aftershock coming in the play as well. And Lord Beerus, a very intelligent thing to do. He is simply gonna back off. He does have a very, very good position. Gets a frag. Might get the second one. Yes, he will. But Decroit from behind is gonna finish him off. Decroit is on side. Gamer Blake having no idea. Oh, he's surrounded. But Hellboy just in time gets Decroit. It's the 8-2 scoreline. They're already doing better than the previous game. Maut ka Saudagar. Let's see what they're gonna do now. And by the looks of it, Edge, I think Mumbai Dogs will come back in this game is gonna be a bit harder.
Yeah, it's going away. It's going away from them right now. From a 2-round to 3-round to 6 goddamn rounds for Mumbai Dogs. They're taking it away. Modka Saudagar. And yeah, we all, I mean, you did predict that Modka Saudagar might be the one coming out on top. Mumbai Dogs, I did not expect this from them, to be honest. Or should I say that I did not expect this from Modka Saudagar. I did not expect them to be this coordinated. You know, they're absolutely phenomenal. Not just one
Indeed
player
they
or
are.
two. All five are in sync. All five are, once again, top notch with their aim as well. And on the defense on the map of Haven, they are just popping off right 8-2.
Oh, indeed they are. They are popping off. And Motka Saudagar, I wonder what Mumbai Dogs is thinking right now. They are well aware that they are like not in the lead. They are losing with a 0-1 score line. They are well aware of the fact, and they do know this is a do or die situation. There's like no losers bracket for you to continue your journey to continue a hunt. This is it. You will have to win this BO3 series. You've already lost game number 1 on the map of S, and now you are falling behind with an 8-2 score line. So I wonder what they are thinking right now. Mumbai Dogs. Let's see, maybe they might go for a tactical timeout of their own because they do need it. If they loses either of the next 2 rounds, that is going to be a huge difference for them to jump in the second half with a 10-2 or a 9-3 score line. The difference is gonna be humongous, and every single round is going to be a game changer for Mumbai Dogs.
This pause. I mean, it is a technical pause, of course. Probably one of them having issues. Inevitable, once again, sometimes, it's a PC, it's the electricity. One or the other thing. But either way, 2 rounds now left in the first half. Mumbai Dogs, they need to step up. They need to make sure it's 8-4 at least. Because the 10-2, I think, on Haven is not going to be easy to, make a comeback. It's not even like they're playing bad, They are having their own way of winning these rounds. Here, the side of Motka Saudagar. Mumbai Dogs, they're just unable to counter. They are trying more on trying to take them down rather than playing what they usually play. Because you can see that trying something new every single time rather than just play, how they usually like to play. Because right now, Hellboy, man, oh man, he's popping. He's absolutely popping.
Spike down A.
Wow. It's all down to Lucid now, and well, he does have a Guardian, but he does not have the Spike. Well, this round is gone, and here comes the final frag as well. A 9-2 score line, and as you just mentioned, nothing short of an 8-4 score line can cover this up for Mumbai Dogs, but it's already a 9-2 score line, and highly unlikely it's going to be a 10-2 score line as well. So Mumbai Dogs, well, all their hopes are fading away with every single round. Game bleak. Motka Saudagar, they have a very good buy right now. They're like not short of anything. They have good weapons, all the abilities intact. Shorties 2 in the mix. Meanwhile, Mumbai Dogs, Jet is already very low, making his way on the side. A good flashpoint. Jet goes down. Lavish, go all in. Yes, he will. 3 of the players are already on site, and Hellboy,
Player
he needs to speed up, but no, Lavish is well prepared. And with this, it is going to be a 9-3 score line. It is going to be somewhat a ray of hope for Mumbai Dogs. But then again, it all depends on this pistol round, because if they loses this one, then we all know it could be an 11-3 score line very easily.
Turn out.
Yeah, pistol is gonna be everything, especially the second one now this time around. They're, I think, trying to play towards mid. The C is completely left alone once again. What is this? Like, why are they just leaving E like this? I mean, someone can just walk in to that site for free, as a matter of fact. But Motka Saudagar with 6-round lead, a 9-3 score line here. Mumbai Dogs, they need this pistol at all costs. They're on the defensive half now. The not so easy half here, but the smoke did come in. Cypher trying to get a peek there, but it's gonna be Mask and Decroy getting one each, and Mask is now putting the pressure.
Last player standing.
Look at this. They are just absolutely hammering them down towards mid. Beautiful push coming in from Mumbai Dogs, and the fourth on the board.
Ooh, they were aware of the fact that this round, well, their game, their future depends on this one round, and they played like it. Where this is a 9-4 scoreline edge, and let's see if it is going to be a 9-5 scoreline as well. Lucid, he does have a Guardian. They are coming up with a good buy. Not at all giving any opportunity for Motka Saudagar to come back or to, steal this round to their favor too. Meanwhile, a 9-4 scoreline, and Motka Saudagar, what they're up to maybe? Yeah, they're trying to peek in. Cypher already making his way in the garage, and Gamer Bleaks gets lavish with only a
Spike down
classic.
C.
Decroit, a good sheriff shot. Lord Beerus gets Decroit. Motka Saudagar is looking powerful right now. Neil Shah with only 12 bits of his health, and Lucid from behind gets not only one but 2 kills. And now it's all down to Sova, the last man standing for Motka Saudagar.
This also is probably gonna be a freebie. Mumbai Dogs, they are closing the gap right now. We'll be bringing it down to 4 unless Gamer Bleak has something else to say here. But nope, that's not gonna be the case, as Mask will make sure to take him down. But that was a good round, I mean, casualties, yes, here and there. But yes, they need to now start managing their economy. They tried something, did not work. And now the economy is not that good. Which means they need to make sure they get at least 4 frags in this round. Or maybe 3 at least, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I see. A 9-5.
Because otherwise,
and,
like Mumbai Dogs, they'll just keep building that economy.
yeah, and they'll again, fall in the very same loop they were struggling to
Exactly.
get out in the previous half, in the first half of the game. So they most certainly do not want this. But then again, Hellboy and the team, Motka Saudagar, they'll do anything to kind of make it happen. But Decroit, a good frag, using that operator. La Flame, a counter frag coming in the form of Lavish, a 4-on-4 matchup right now. Gamer Blake gets Lucid, and Lucid kind of made a mistake here. He was like wide open. Hellboy goes down. Ogiana gets La Flame, a 2-on-3 now. But Motka Saudagar, they do have a chance to plant the spike. They can play post plant, and playing post plant with a 2 versus 3 man disadvantage
Spike
is
planted.
yeah, it is tough, but then again, it is possible. It is not impossible at all. Decroit with that operator, constantly watching. Oh, those shock darts. Bleak.
Beautiful
Be very
paranoia.
careful.
One enemy remaining.
Gone. It was just over. That was a beautifully constructed retake here, and the economy is not gonna be there for the side of Motka yet again. Yes, they did get the plant, but I do not think there's anything that they can do in this round to equalize the weapon advantage that Mumbai Dogs are gonna be having.
Ooh. Well, let's see. Motka Saudagar, after getting like those 2 early frags, there were like some mistakes made from their end as well. Losing that man advantage they had, and Mumbai Dogs, as you mentioned, there was a very well planned, very well executed retake from their end. A 9-6 scoreline, and well, the difference is not so big now. Mumbai Dogs, they are close, and Motka Saudagar, they have not won even a single round in the second half as of now. They're constantly losing, lost like 3 rounds back to back, and for this round, they do not have a proper buy. But La Flame gets a frag with a sheriff. Lord Beerus, here comes the blind. Oh, you could have got the second one as well, but Stinger ran out of bullets. Hellboy, is his position compromised? Yes, it is. Ogiana gets the frag, and it's all down to Lord Beerus once again. He does have a stinger. What can he do with a stinger?
A lot
I
of time, though.
wonder. Yeah.
He does have a lot of time.
Mm-hmm.
And well, they're playing together. That's a good sign here, the side of Mumbai Dogs. This could very well be the 7th on the board. As soon as he takes down the third, they will understand that it is C. But he's going to plant first and then take it down, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah.
He's not going to take it down at all.
Ooh. Well, he's taking advantage of everything he can, his surrounding, the time he has. But nah. Is he aware? Well, he gets one. No, he Lucid survives on just like 2 HP. Whew. Hard luck, Motka Saudagar. A very good round, a very well planned round. Considering that was kind of an eco round from their end. But with this, it's a 9-7 scoreline, and Mumbai Dogs. That was like the 4th consecutive round victory for them.
Can I get this? Thanks.
9-7 now. 2 rounds from 6 to 2 here. That is just incredible. Mumbai Dogs, they're making it work. This could be another pause being called here, but regardless, Motka Saudagar, they need to do something here. The attackers are struggling on an attacking favored map. Well, Rolling Thunder is available for the side of defenders, as Hunter's Fury is there for Motka Saudagar, and they need to make sure that the plant comes in play right in time before that Sova even goes down. Because if that Hunter's Fury is available, there's a really good chance they can actually close out this round. Without him, it's not going to be easy. This is going to be a C push this time around, a really hard one as well, I believe, but that turret is going to be a menace when they decide to finally push in. But Lao Flame, I think he wants a neutral left, and it will be coming in. Lao Flame gets himself a double.
And that is what they were looking for. A good entry maybe, but nah, Breach with his ultimate. Trying to deny it, Hellboy gets yet another one. Hellboy gets the second one as well. And Motka Saudagar, after a long wait, this one seems like the round they were looking for all along. La Flame with a triple kill, and it was Hellboy with a double kill. These two players, wow. Momentum is finally back favoring Motka Saudagar. They do have, they're gonna have a good buy now. Let's see how they're gonna utilize this opportunity that the Faith gave them. This is a 10-7 scoreline already. They're like just 3 more rounds away from their victory, and Mumbai Dogs, they are just 3 more rounds away from Motka Saudagar.
10-7. Taking it really quick this time again. Switching paces, which worked out for the side of Motka Saudagar last time around, could be once again, working out for them, as they are in a 4 versus 5 situation. Scratch are making a 4v4 as Gleam of Bleak hits the deck. They still have the Rolling Thunder available. Neil Shah is gonna get 1, and Hellboy, well, is in a good spot. Will be getting 1 before going down. The Rolling Thunder comes in, and Lavish and Ogiana a bit. They don't stand a chance as Motka Saudagar. 1 more round and they will reach match point.
Ooh, it seems like Motka Saudagar, well, they have and they're like just 2 more rounds away from not only winning this map, not only getting a victory in this match, but getting the victory in the whole BO3 series, and making their way all the way into the finals. Well, let's see. 11-7 Mumbai Dogs. This is your opportunity. After this, a comeback is going to be impossible.
Definitely.
Oh, they're already making their way on B side, and they do have the side control. Lucid goes down. Lavish with a Bucky gets a frag. Gamer Blake with a 1v2, and Mumbai Dogs, it seems like they are gonna lose this round as well.
I mean, not really sure though yet, But here's the thing: they tried really slow approach and did not work, and then they switched up things really fast, going in towards C, going in towards A, and now towards B. Mumbai Dogs, what can they do? Dick Roy carrying the pressure, carrying the load to keep the dreams alive. Here, gives away his position. Gamer Bleak spotted out, but where the hell is Hellboy? He is right there, right in front of you, waiting, opening the gates to hell as he gets that shot. 12-7. Motka Sotlager once again. Now, one round away here, Start. One round away from eliminating Mumbai Dogs and going up to the grand finals.
Ooh, just a single round away, and they're not gonna waste any time, I wonder. Okay, yeah, the game is about to begin. I thought it was a tech pause, but nah. A 12-7 scoreline now, and Motka Sotlager. Well, the final piece, the final round. And Mumbai Dogs, they're just like one round. This one round, get as many rounds you want, but one round from the side of Motka Saudagar, and all of this is just gonna fade away. But Mars gets one, Detroit gets one as well. Although La Flame, oh Lord Beerus, well, he already almost messed up. But then again, Lord Beerus gets a triple kill. Wow, a triple kill coming in from him. La Flame, a neural theft in the play, and with this neural theft, with this final brand, no, Lucid
okay.
gets two, but gave a Blake. He was like, nah, not today. It's a 13-7 score line, and Motka Saudagar wins this map, and not only this map, but the BO3 series. That is the very first semi-finals of this Gamdias Challenger Series Season 4.
That was a great game. I mean, first match, it was fun, but second, I think was a bit more exciting because one side was already, already almost had their 1 foot in the grand final, while the other, they were struggling. They had to win this. It was a do or die situation. But Gamers Bleak at the end, getting that kill as well and securing the spot in the grand final. Motka Saudagar is going to be the one coming out on top. But what a game this was. I definitely do feel bad for Mumbai Dogs, but the other team, Motka Saudagar, they were just on another level, and they definitely deserve the win.
Indeed, they do. But with this, our very first semi-finale is now over edge, and it's time for a short, quick break. Stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen, because we will be back after the break with our semi-final number 2. That is going to be yet another BO3 series.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Gamdias Challenger Series Season 4. Even partner Lai Gamers Private Limited, we were just done with the first best of 3 series. And what a series it was. It did, it did end in a 2-0 fashion in the favor of Mot Kasodagar. And Mumbai Dogs were unfortunate for them that is going to be the end of the journey for them, but it's the time for the second matchup. AGR Esports taking on Broken Hearts. And talking about Broken Hearts, we have Star Clashing on the desk. What's up, Star Clashing?
uh, well, let's see. 5 of these players are about to get heartbroken as well, Edge, because
For sure.
any one team is gonna get disqualified, is gonna get eliminated. Actually, not disqualified, is gonna get eliminated after this BO3 series. Let's see if that is going to be AGR Esports or Team Broken Hearts. Well, as for the agent selection, I like it. I like it. Both the teams have Omen, Jet, Sova, and a Cypher in common. The only point of difference is one is on a dual duelist comp and the other one is playing with a dual initiator comp.
Yeah, I mean, AGR now sticking to the double duelist setup, while Broken Hearts, as you said, that Omen, the Sova and Breach are going to be in question here. Are they going to be good enough to take down the Phoenix? There is a question, as he is the only difference. He is the X factor for sure. But here's the thing with Phoenix, right? He gets those ultimates really quick. So getting the map control, getting the side control is going to be really beneficial, especially on a map like Haven, because this is a pretty huge map.
Oh, indeed it is. Indeed it is pretty huge. But yeah, as you mentioned, he gets those ultimate pretty quick. So let's see how they're going to utilize those ultimates, and are they focused on the early game? Well, a lot depends on that as well, considering we all know how good Phoenix can be, how good those flashes can be, how good that ultimate can be. But then again, at the same time, we are well aware of how impactful Breach can be. We have seen Breach in both the previous games in the very first BO3. Oh, Jet gets caught. Great cover coming in. Meanwhile, Omen, he is pretty low. AGR Esports trying to defend side B. Suki gets Cypher. And right now, this would be... Yeah, this is going to be a very easy retake. And with this, AGR Esports, with no time, gets the site. And nobody's going to defuse the spike as well. A 1-0 lead. A very good 1-0 lead. But then again, attacking on B side for like the very first round, that was a bold choice from Broken Hearts as well.
Really good execution there coming in from Broken Hearts, but at the same time, really good auto execution from AGR Esports as well, for the retake. Getting it almost could have been a flawless there as well. But the economy is going to be decent for the side of Broken Hearts as well. Even though they did lose the round, they did manage to get themselves a plan to the spike. Now, AGR, they need to make sure that they don't lose a lot of players in this round, because it is going to be just upgraded pistols on a couple of players on the side of Broken Hearts. And the bonus could be really good if they somehow manage to survive. I mean, somehow all of them manage to survive here.
Sally gets the first frag. Omen, good jump peek. Oh, that was a good effort from him. But then again, Sally gets the second one, and in no time, Bylol gets 3 as well. AGR Esports utilized the weapons they had in a very good manner, and Broken Hearts, maybe they were just letting go, because now they can go for a proper buy. They can get those Vandals, and they can go for an all-out push indeed. Let's see, this is going to be a very important round, because AGR Esports, they're playing on bonus, and imagine Edge if they wins this one as well. That is going to be lethal for Broken Hearts.
This is definitely going to be, really sad if they actually lose this one to the side of Broken Hearts. They are definitely going to be broken, but the positioning of Phoenix is really good, as a drone does manage to take down one. Curveball comes in, up close and personal, but he's going to get traded out. A duelist for a controller, I think that is decent. Not bad, but then they lose another initiator. In the meanwhile, all three players are towards A, and all three defenders are towards A as well.
Ooh. A jet battle indeed. Both the jets. But Sally. Well, he was quick to kinda expect where the other player could be. Meanwhile, Broken Hearts, they are rotating. So it is going to be, is it going to be a full rotation on towards seaside? Yes, it might be. But lucky enough, Omen, he's already on seaside. Just waiting for someone to show up. Broken Hearts, they need to speed up a little bit. There's no time left on the clock, on only 30 seconds to get the side control, to
30
plant the
seconds left.
spike. That's not gonna be enough. The call outs are there. Jet already rotating. Omen in a 1v3 won't be able to stand long. And now it's all up to Jet and
Spike planted.
Cypher. A 2-on-3 retake. Sally. Okay. Entry frag maybe. Oh, Sally gets a very good one in the form of the counter Jet, the opposition Jet. Meanwhile,
Player standing.
oh.
Enemy remaining.
It's all down to these two, a 1v1. But Cypher with a Vandal is gonna obliterate the whole of AGR Esports. A 3k for Cypher and a 2-on-1 score line in the very first map of Heaven.
That was a really close round there, to be honest. Sally almost getting that kill at the end. I mean, if he just, used that one bullet, I think he thought maybe, he needed 2 bullets to get that kill, but all he needed was 1. But regardless, Broken Hearts with them brown on the board, and now the economy is not that great. It is going to be a full buy outside of HGR, and Broken Hearts also will be going for a buy, but where the hell did that recon go? The recon just went into some other galaxy.
Man, these are some dangerous kills coming in. AGR Esports, Broken Hearts. Tuki gets another one. What is Sally doing? Well, he needs to quickly go and get that. Yeah, he is the one in control now. But Cypher, he's gonna get that spike, gonna go back and easily plant the spike too. A 1-on-1 and Cypher. That was a quick aim shift. A very good kill coming in from his end and a 2-on-2 score line on the scoreboard. Although AGR Esports, they played it out beautifully, got like 4 frags, not bad at all. But then again, Broken Hearts, they are not letting go any round from this point on.
They definitely are not going to be letting this one go pretty easily, as it is going to be 2-2-2. AGR Esports, they do have the Hunter's Fury. Broken Hearts Playstorm is available for them. And these players, I don't know why they are just leaving one site like this. Or is this something like a new meta that I'm not really sure about? Because they're already on coming in towards C. There it is. He's already on the side. Spots out one. Dashes out immediately. Shrouded step into the side as the Hunter's Fury is now gonna become, committed. They are bringing it down to 2 versus 2 as the flank comes into play. Cypher is the only one with 4 points. Falls. Breach did get tagged by the Hunter's Fury there. Suki
One enemy
has to be
remaining.
really careful. He gets taken out. So in a 1 versus 2.
AGR Esports down to the last surviving man. Not for long. With this, Broken Hearts for the very first time in this game, they're gonna enjoy a lead. Maybe just for just a lead of just a single round, but then again they still do have a lead. Let's see if they can just carry on this momentum moving forward, because they've already won 3 consecutive rounds. Yep, after losing 2 consecutive rounds just at the beginning of the game, the comeback seems real. The comeback seems very good, and they are the ones in the control right now, controlling the map, controlling the flow of the game. Oh, Breach is spotted right now, but nah. That won't be an issue. Oh, look at that jet. That jet. Oh, Breach, careful. Nah, that Blade Storm. Jet gets to Omen. He's gonna deny him, but then again, you've lost 2 players in the process. Meanwhile, nobody gets one as well. And now it's a 4-on-2. Broken Hearts. The
One enemy
lead
remaining.
is not gonna last for long.
Unless he pulls out a 1v4, you know. It's not going to be easy, though. He does have the neural theft available if he manages to get maybe a kill or two. But the spike is, you know, at their base, and which is not going to be easy for them to take it back anytime soon. Why is he just wasting his curveballs? I mean, I know it's a signature ability right now, but you wasted 2, which means you still have to expend some credits to buy that back. Broken Heart with 4 abilities, except the Rolling Thunder, everything is online for them. AGR, they still have the neural theft, and that's about it. The economy is not that good for the side of Broken Hearts, which means this round could very well go to the favor of AGR Esports unless an insane play or some miraculous happens so that Broken Hearts get the lead once again.
Get out of my way.
Let's see. A 3-on-3 scoreline, and yeah, just like you say. Oh, look at that. Sally gets 1, but nah. Jet somehow survives. Well, he is on that Blade Storm, but looking at his HP, well, I don't think he'll be able to utilize his ultimate much. Broken Hearts trying to make their way. Look at that Phoenix already moving ahead. Lutapi gets 1 in the form of that Sova. Well, A site is wide open, but finally we do have Cypher. Cypher claiming A side, and well, it's all up to him because Broken Hearts, they're already on the move. Oh, C is empty. Jet. Well, a lot depends on this Jet now because they are already on their way on towards C side. But why are they wasting so much of time? Where they're just waiting for the final moments to surprise AGR Esports with a final push. But the Jet, well, that Jet can change the game, and that Jet can change everything. Everything Broken Hearts has been planning so far. Here you go, Assassin. Oh, he kills his own Jet. Meanwhile, Breach gets the counter Jet, the opponent Jet. With this, just 10 more seconds left. The spike. Yup, it has already been planted. A 3-on-3 retake. Nobody gets in, gets 1. But that Breach with a 1v4 tried everything from his end. Although Sukhi with the final frag is gonna retake the side, gonna defuse the spike.
That was very, very scary. He almost aced it. He might as well just go, you know, ace it as well. 5 kills and almost did get himself 4. Yes. But what a round that was. That was kind of scary there, not gonna lie, for the side of AGR Esports towards the end.
Oh, this is a nice spot.
Broken Hearts, they're still feeling really confident. Even though they are, you know, a round down now, they're still feeling really confident.
That goes there.
Even with that buy, they almost made it work.
Yeah, they did. It's a 4-on-3 now, and Broken Heart. Well, the Jet is again on just like half of his health, so yeah. Let's see if she'll be able to maybe help the side, help team get the side. Oh, the Rolling Thunder in the play, and Sally. He does have that operator. He's gonna switch on to that shorty. Careful. Oh, a good shot he shot, but he won't be able to. But was that enough finish?
Player standing.
Ribzombs gets 3. Assassin's gonna counter him, and now it's all down to that Phoenix. Well, look at that. Sova on a very low HP is just gonna fall back. He'll plant the spike on site B, and nobody. Just a single bullet. Just a single bullet required. And with this, yet another good round coming in for AGR Esports. A 4-3 it was, and now it's gonna be a 5-3. Yeah,
5 to 3. Yeah,
retrieving that
they
operator
need
is
the
necessary.
operator.
Yeah, they do.
Exactly. I mean, it's a very costly weapon, 4750. And AGR, well, they are going to be making sure that they make the best of it, make the most of it, and get the operator saved as well as get themselves a fifth on the board. And now Broken Hearts, they are definitely going to be heartbroken. But guess what? Their bank is also broken. Their economy is not that good. They need to either go for a light buy or go for a full eco to maybe get themselves a really good one next time. Broken Hearts, they need to capitalize. Once again, Haven is a map of the attackers here clashing. But defenders, once again, coming out on top.
Indeed, they are. AGR esports. Wow. Well, it's all about. It's more about the team coordination. If you ask me, the team coordination is the most important thing when it comes to the game of Valorant. And right now, AGR esports, it seems like they do have the better team coordination. Although we have seen some great gameplays from the side of Broken Hearts as well. We've seen a 1v4 from that breach. No, that was a very close round. But then again, maybe just a little bit of a level up. Maybe Jet needs to level up a bit so that the team can get those early frags or the entry. They need to gain this control of the side, because every time they're wasting like a lot of time first of deciding where to go, and then it's very hard for them to gain the control of any side with so much chaos going on. Meanwhile, bye, just waiting and waiting, and he might even get a frag soon enough, because there are 3 players. Oh, going his way. He will back off. Will share the intel with the team. Oh, look at his HP. Look at his HP once again. Sova barely surviving. Cypher gets nobody, and this time Broken Hearts. They are in for it. Gets to a 3-on-5 now with Sova on almost no HP.
One enemy remaining.
Broken Hearts with a really good round, converting this into another one for them. A 4th on the board or half there. If they, okay, he is going to be committing the null theft. 1 versus 3, this is not going to be easy at all, as they are all ready for him. Operator missing the shots, but then Cypher peeks from the other angle and gets that kill. 5-4. This one's going closer and closer. 1 round lead now for the side of AGR Esports. And well, they do have money, I believe, to get themselves a full buy. An operator might not be coming into play, but they will get themselves vandals and full utility.
Yes, this should do. Let's see. It's a 5-4 now. Well, this is a very close game. I wonder who will win this very first game of the BO3 series. Well, as of now, AGR Esports, they're still figuring out how to utilize that Phoenix. Oh man. Cypher holding the garage. And it's a counter push. The defenders are on the front foot right now. Look at Phoenix. Sally already gets a frag, and with this Broken Hearts, it seems like they are not in a good spot. Nobody gets one as well, and Cypher with the operator won't be able to survive for long, and now it is all down to this Omen, who's gonna get hunted down as well. With this, it's a 6-4 scoreline, and I like how AGR Esports, well, they came in and they decided to simply push forward, something that hasn't happened in this particular game as of now. So it was kind of a surprise for Broken Hearts as well. And you'll have to keep on doing this. You'll have to keep on surprising your opponent if if you want to win this game as soon as possible.
And they get 1 more round at least. I mean, getting 7 is definitely going to be a really good number for them, especially on the defensive half. They already have 6, which I believe is a really good number if you ask me. But Broken Hearts, they're not ready for this. They're definitely not ready for that. He did miss out the shot, and there you go. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Element is going to get taken out there. A man advantage as a run it back. He's going to be coming off no use actually, as a matter of fact, as Assassin immediately takes him away. But they do get information as a players. Bai is creeping up. He's creeped up really, really close. Does the breach spot him is a question. I'm not really sure. I don't think he did. That is just unfortunate there coming in. Pai gets himself another.
Enemy remaining.
That's a double, make it a triple. Can he get a quad?
Oh.
Long range fight, not gonna happen as Omen with the Bulldog does manage to get that kill. It is not gonna be a flawless, but it's definitely gonna be a win. 7-4. AGR on the verge of taking us into an 8-4.
Last round.
And they do have the momentum now. It is clearly visible in the gameplay as well. They are playing at the front foot, not looking behind, going all in, even though they are the ones defending right now. But finally, a tactical timeout coming in, a much needed one. Although it's a bit too late, you'll have to change your strategy going forward anyways, because you guys are about to swap sides also. It's a 7-4 scoreline, and if Broken Hearts can get a 7-5, that's going to be very easy for them. If they can just win those pistol round and then the bonus round, that's going to be very easy for them. But at the same time, if they loses this one, come back from an 8-4 scoreline, that's tough. Very tough.
It is. It is definitely not going to be easy for sure. So 7-5, as you said, clashing could be an ideal scoreline for them right now. Getting that pistol and getting that equalizer could be something easier to do than actually getting a four round deficit back into an equalizer. So Broken Heart, I think this is a perfect time for them to take a timeout as well. Try to change something up in the last round of the first half. Maybe get that one, on your side. And then 7-5, second half, with pistol, as you said, they will equalize the score. They do have a lot of ultimates to go against, though. Blade Storm, Hunter's Fury, and Outer Shadows for AGR. Broken Hearts, they have Neural Theft and Outer Shadows as well. So these ultimates, they have to be put to good use here. One, they already have Garage. They already did get a kill. They are not using the Neural Theft as Selly. He managed to get one before Assassin actually gets a trade there. Element getting one more of his own. And now the Neural Theft comes in because the last one of the first half doesn't really matter. There's only one player surviving in a 1v4. I do not think that they were ready for a C push there, but Suki does manage to get himself one double. But that's about
Not
it.
anymore.
Yeah, he gave us hope for a second.
Yeah, indeed, he did give us hope for a second after that
Switching
2K.
sides.
The double kill was indeed amazing, but at the same time, I like how Omen was, while defending, Omen was heavily relying on those utils. There's no, just showing yourself in front of the enemy is gonna be a no-brainer, right? So yeah, he did great there as well. But finally, as we discussed, the ideal scoreline for Broken Hearts is gonna be a 7-5 scoreline from where they were, and finally it's a 7-5 scoreline. AGR Esports, you do have the lead, but then again you'll have to maintain this lead. You'll have to just win this pistol round. This could be a potential 9-5 as well, and that too very easily. Let's see what they're gonna do. They are on the attacking end now, and Broken Hearts, well, they are heavily guarding C.
They are playing a little harder on towards C, and it is working for them. Broken Hearts now with a double man advantage. AGR Esports, they're struggling right now with one player. This Suki always lurking, getting him one.
Wow.
For sure. And now 2 versus 2, as they are making their way towards A, because they do understand that there's at least one on towards C. And well, a 2v1 could be better off on A, and that's exactly why they're rotating off right now. So was kind of low though, so they have to be careful. Suki is the one with 4 points of health, and that trip for flank, I don't think it's going to be as beneficial as it is. But right now, let's see. It's a 2v2 retake situation. Comes in play, 40 seconds. Clock's ticking.
Yeah, and the mistake, AGR Esports, actually Cypher got caught on B main, and that kind of confused Broken Heart, I believe, because they are like too late right now. They're taking their sweet little time, and that was an easy play. Omen already on the bag. The trip kind of giving AGR Esports a self-confidence,
One
but
enemy
that
remaining.
trip has already been jumped by. But nah, they were aware of the fact that Omen might try something like that, and Suki gets a 3K, a triple kill coming in from a Cypher. Suki is playing amazing in this game, Edge. No matter what, while he's defending, while he's attacking, this Cypher is getting some very crucial kills for the team.
Yeah, he's getting those, getting those lurk kills, getting those area of the map, which is very important. He's absolutely making sure that he is in a vital position. But for now, 8-5 is the scoreline. AGR Esports with the lead right now. Assassin, they're actually pushing in mid. A lot of players pushing in mid. But the weapons are reigning supreme here. As the only one surviving right now is going to be Cypher. He's going to get taken down as well as triple for Sally. And that was a good start. Assassin did get a kill there at the beginning of the round. But then those weapons, as I said, they're just a little too heavy for the side of Broken Hearts. And that's going to be 9-5 scoreline. 4-round lead once again for the side of AGR.
9-5, indeed, that is what we were looking for, Edge. That is what they were looking for. But now it's going to be a bonus round. So I wonder if Broken Hearts, they are getting an opportunity. Can they seize it? And remember, if maybe, if they somehow lose this one, then it's going to be a 10-5 with economical advantage favoring AGR Esports, you being on an eco. So it's going to be messed up. You'll have to win this one anyhow, somehow. Let's see what they're going to do. Meanwhile, AGR Esports, they are all in on B side. Is it a good sign? A bad? Cypher gets one. Nobody gets two. But Assassin is going to assassinate him. And now it's all down to Zombs.
And, well, as his name suggests, as his name states, RIP Zombs, he's gonna get taken down as well. A really good round coming in from Broken Hearts this time around. They were a bit more confident while peeking, even though they did not have the weapons that they wanted on B side. They did manage to get themselves one before going down each. The trade was there, trade was on point. Broken Hearts, that is the same kind of play that I'm expecting them to, carry on forward in the rest of the rounds as well of this game. As AGR Esports now 3-round lead, the economy is not great on either of the side. Whoever wins this will be forcing the opponent team, into an eco or a lighter buy, because they just don't have the economy to work with, as they are going to be pushing in towards A. Oh, they run it back. That was out in the open, but nobody gets one as Suki opens another.
Look at that. Look at that. Breach gets one too. Broken Hearts, they are the ones in a man disadvantage now. There's one on Heaven. Two of the players just waiting to make their way on site. Well, this retake is going to be a real deal. Let's see. Frosty. AGR C2.
Not ready yet.
Well, remember, Suki is also still in the play, and as long as he is in the game, we all know anything can happen. Breach makes his way. Suki gets one. Nobody gets Cypher. And now it's all down to this Omen. Omen jumps back. Tries to back off so he can get some exit frags. But nah. 10-6 it is. And as I mentioned, with this round, the hopes of Broken Heart making a comeback, getting some good rounds, is also fading away.
Double-digit scoreline. AGR. One step closer to having this map in the bag as well. The next map, I'm really excited, to be honest. It is going to be Bind, my personal favorite. So I'm really looking forward to that one. And this one as well, to be honest, it's Abyss, ladies and gentlemen. That is going to be a banger for sure. But they already have control of towards Garage, breaking the trip by a curveball onto the site. There's still one on site as they give away the site for free right now. Broken Hearts, they're wanting to go for a 5v5 retake here with no weapons whatsoever, just upgraded pistols. This is, they do have a couple of Vandals, I believe. Exactly. But yeah, mostly upgraded pistols on a couple. As a new tap comes into play, immediately gives away information on all three players surviving right now. But Broken Hearts, they have a new tap of their own. It comes into play.
But I wonder how useful that is going to be, because the spike has already been planted. The players are guarding the site, and they do have superior weapons as well. Yeah, there was no way. But this is going to be an 11-6 scoreline, and I like how smoothly they've got the side control. I like how Phoenix simply ignored everything and made his way on the site, to use those curve walls so that his team can take full advantage of those. With this, it's a timeout coming in from the side of defenders. That is a broken hurts, a much needed tactical timeout. But a timeout at this point, Edge, do you think it is going to make any difference?
I think it does. I mean, 11-6. It's not like it's a scoreline that is, you can't make a comeback out of. You can make a comeback from this. It's just that you need to adapt to the situation right now. Asia, they've adapted already. You can see the way they're playing right now. The way they're flowing on the map is different when they were on a defensive half and now on the attacking as well. Broken Heart, I feel like they're still sticking to the same strategy that they had on the attacking half, on the defensive half, and it's not working for them, right? So they need to, once again, bring out something different at the same time. Make no mistake, this Phoenix is being a menace, to the side of Broken Hearts. It's causing a lot of trouble for sure. You can see it.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. With this, it's a 11-6 scoreline, and just one more round in, and that is going to be a match point for AGR Esports. Broken Hearts, there was a tactical timeout from their end, but I wonder what AGR Esports discussed in that time, what they are coming up to counter anything that Broken Hearts is planning. 11-6, just 2 more rounds away from securing a victory. But ladies and gentlemen, do remember, this is not a BO1 semi-finals, this is a BO3 series. So even if Broken Hearts loses this one, then we are gonna go and enter the map of Find. That could be the map that can change everything. Okay, right now it's a technical timeout. Maybe one of the player is facing some kind of tag glitch, tag issue. So yeah, it won't take long, but then again, Edge, I hardly believe that a comeback is gonna happen. Yep, a comeback is possible from 11-6, but when you're playing against a team like AGR Esports, and especially when they are in such good form, I don't believe that's gonna be that easy.
Definitely not going to be easy for sure. I mean, as you said, especially with the AGR performing the way they're performing right now, right? They are not going to let anything pass through. Both the Omens have the ultimates available right now, and we have not yet seen at least in today's matches, the Omen ultimates, being a problem. They have not yet made amazing plays on with those Omen ultimates. Yes, we did see a couple, especially the one on Ascent, where he did TP onto the heaven there, causing a bit of mayhem. But that's about it. They did not actually capitalize on it. That was not the sole reason why they won, because we've seen a lot of Omen ults, which cause a lot of trouble, which usually is the reason why they win a round sometimes. But either way, 5-round deficit now for Broken Hearts. Not going to be easy, but definitely not impossible. This round, and not just the round, but the way they're playing this round is going to, give us a better understanding of if there is going to be a comeback or not. Because even if they win the round, but, if it's like, by the skin of their teeth, maybe they might lose the next one. But if they win this with all flair, then I think maybe there's a really good chance that 5 rounds, they can actually come back.
Ooh, maybe they can, but I wonder what is going on. It has already been too long for this pause. I hope it gets lifted on as soon as possible, because I cannot wait anymore. It's an 11-6, and we all know just one round it is that can change everything. Broken Hearts, they just need one good round, and after that they can easily win like maybe 2, 3, 4 rounds in a row. And let's suppose they guess maybe 4 to 5 rounds in a row. That is going to be 11-10, 11-11 score line. So anyone can get the game if that happens. Otherwise, AGR Esports, well, they are simply 2 more rounds away. So yeah, they just need like 2 good rounds, and boom, they can get a 1-0 lead in the BO3 series.
Definitely, we are still going to be waiting for the teams to ready up, as we will be resuming the timer anytime soon. Whoever gets this map will obviously have an advantage for sure, but not just in terms of a map, but also in terms of confidence, because if you cannot lose 13-6, they will be worried a bit more, and they will have to focus on getting more than 6 rounds first. That is going to be their main focus in the game number 2, map number 2. HDR Esports, on the other hand, if they somehow lose from here, 11-13, they are going to be heartbroken for sure, number one. Number two, they're not going to have confidence anymore that even if they have a really good lead, even if they have a 10-round lead, that they might not be able to close it, because 11-6 is a scoreline where you expect teams to end it in a 13-6 fashion.
Yeah, and that is what everyone is expecting from AGR right now. Let's see. I hope the game resumes soon. There's been a long pause already. I wonder what is going on. I wonder who is facing all these problems. Yeah, the suspense is too much, Edge, and this long break at this point. While it's an 11-6 scoreline, the game can go anywhere, or maybe we can have our winner in just 2 more rounds. This suspenseful pause is kind of giving me hopes for Broken Hearts.
I mean, we are waiting. We've been waiting for a while now. We're just gonna be waiting for the admins to kind of. I believe we do have a particular amount of time dedicated to this technical timeout, and I'm pretty sure as soon as that is done, the admins will run the game. And I kind of sometimes hate it, because these teams have to play at a disadvantage. Those 4-5s, 4 versus 5s, I'm sorry, are gonna be brutal. This, especially the side of Broken Hearts right now, because they have a chance of comeback. With 45, they will never be able to do that.
Yeah. If it comes to that, they will never ever be able to do that. But let's see. What if the other team loses the chance or a player? Then we can see a big counter attack, and maybe a big comeback from 11-6 to, who knows, 13-11, who knows. Let's see. I hope the player whose game crashed or who got disconnected comes back soon, and maybe we can continue the game as soon as possible. Wow, it's already 11-6 Edge. And as long as I remember, the first game we have seen, the first scoreline was 13-10, and then it was 13-7, if I'm not wrong. So if it gets to 13-6, then yeah, this is going to be the highest difference we have seen so far.
We definitely have to wait and see if that is going to be the case. Is this going to be the biggest difference today? 11-6, 5 rounds, 6, 7 rounds, as you said. But we're still waiting. This does give enough time for the opponents to talk. I mean, for both of these matches, for both of these teams, to actually think about a strategy. And I'm not really sure who is the one having issue right now. Both the Omens are just not moving. The Cypher's not moving as well. Not really sure what the issue is, but yeah, we are just gonna be holding on for a couple more minutes, because I believe one of the players have the PC's crashed, unfortunately. Once again, I believe everyone is back in the server right now. And this is a very long break. This is a very lengthy pause.
Nice.
Well, it looks like we will be stretching the pause for a little longer. You know what? In the meanwhile, we will show you guys some amazing products from Gamdias. For now, we're taking a short break. Well, yeah, we are so sorry. It was kind of like a suspense to us as well. But the round's already over, and HR Sports have already got themselves the map point here in the first map of the second best of final, best of three semi-final. I'm sorry, best of final. I have no clue what I was saying.
Nice.
But anyway, Broken Heart,
Yeah.
in the midst of all this, have extended their the deficit to 6 now. They need 6 back-to-back to take us into overtime, which I think is pretty much close to impossible as of now, with especially the way AGR is playing.
Let's see.
Taking it slow once again. B has already been under control. Look at Sova. He's lurked in garage. AGR Esports. It's usually Suki lurking. Oh, that.
Wait a moment.
Did he spot him? I think he did spot him, but it was too late, no? Cypher has no idea that by LOL has already pushed up this up close and personal. And now Frosty.
Oh, look
With
at
the
Sally.
ult. Exactly, like if they're everywhere on the map.
Yeah, and everywhere they're getting some good frags. Oh, look at that Hunter's Fury in the right direction, and that got Sally the perfect opportunity to even hunt down even more players. And with this, it's a 13-6 scoreline, and the very first game of this second BO3 series is over. We have our winners, and that is none other than AGR Esports. And remember, this is just the very first game of the BO3 series. But then again, Edge, the way they have played and the way they have dominated this game, well, I wonder what Broken Hearts has to do to, kind of get the map of Bind in their favor, because it seems like they are completely shattered right now. Not just broken, they are shattered.
Yeah. Shattered hearts, as you
Yeah.
you want to call them. But then this was an amazing matchup, and AGR, they played beautifully, right? Yeah, there were a lot of breaks in between. Yes, there were a couple of technical timeouts, but AGR, they always kept their cool. And Broken Hearts,
Yeah.
they just did not have the answers to the plays that AGR were making. But anyway, that storyline of map number 1, Haven, Bind is going to be up next. It's going to be interesting, but for now, we're going to be taking another short break. Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are already into the game, but this is Gamdias Challenger Series Season 4. And the map is Bind.
Player standing.
Well, we've already witnessed game number 1, and it was phenomenal. And right now, there's a bit of changes, if I'm not wrong, in a couple of players here. But the attackers are going to be the one coming out on top right now, getting the first round here on the board. And Broken Hearts are on the attacking half this time. And AGR Esports, they're on defensive, right? And let's take a quick look at the agents as well. It's Jet, Reyna, Sky, Clove, and Cypher. On the side of attackers, we have Yoru, Omen, Jet, Sky, and Cypher again. So a Yoru versus a Reyna, and I usually tend towards Reyna, but this Yoru could be really amazing if he knows how to goddamn play it.
Yes, he could be amazing. There goes Spartan, and I think Spartan is oh wow.
One enemy remaining.
Chaos all around, and it's all down to Jet, the final player
Spike
alive.
planted.
Oh, and with this, Suki is gonna secure the final frag of the game. And I wonder who's where. I think AGR is on the attack. Are they? Nah.
AGR on the defense this time. It's Broken that is on the attack. But here's the thing. They're feeling confident, you know, getting 2 already on their side. It was a really long break between the 2 matches, by the way. So, do you think this is enough time for Broken Hearts to, you know, just come back into this game with a fresh start?
I don't know. I wonder what's gonna happen because yeah, this has been too long. So yeah, they can kind of come back, but at the same time, it is AGR Esports, and the way they were dominating in the previous game, it was insane. So just maybe if they can just get 1 or 2 rounds, they can get that momentum back. It is gonna be impossible for Broken Hearts to come back.
This Spartan is popping off right from round number 1. Look at Sky, he's already sneaked in. Oh no, that kill was very important. Suki does manage to get themselves another. And with the man advantage now going towards Broken Hearts, they might as well just get themselves a 3 rounds here. I'm sorry. Jet lurking in, slow and steady towards the side. He has no idea. The time is of the essence as he's running out of it. I think Zombs, he's gonna give himself oof. I thought the Sheriff 1 tap was coming in, but then Suki's like, you know what? Boom. Prelude to Chaos 1 tap. 3rd on the board, Broken Hearts. They're back in this with a vengeance.
Don't have the spike.
Let's see what's gonna happen. It's a 0-3 scoreline already. Man. Oh, let's see. Okay, I think there's some kind of confusion because I remember Bylol is from AGR Esports, right? In the previous game, I think, yeah, if I'm not wrong, Suki and Bylol are from, I don't know, let's see. But right now, the attackers are looking very powerful, and the way they're getting all those entries edge, it seems like, things might turn out this way because it seems like they have like nothing to fear about. Meanwhile, Spartan, the substitute, he is the substitute player, by the way, trying his level best, although we haven't seen much of him as of now. Just 3 rounds. The 4th round, nobody gets a frag. A 1-on-1 Cypher versus Yoru. Retake. Oh, he's already on defuse. Cypher goes down, and with this, Broken Hearts it is with a 4-0 scoreline.
Not bad. Yeah.
4-0. Now, since you said that, I am kind of
yeah
in suspicion as well. You know what? We're gonna give some time to the admins to maybe check it out because I am not sure as well right now. because you are right. Selly, I believe, was from AGR as well. And yeah, isn't this guy? This was a breach. Isn't
Yeah.
Latapi breach from Haven? He is
Too much
broken.
confusion.
Okay. Either way, it's a great match. Great start to the second map here. As Suki gets this kill as well. Oh, a beautiful fake out there coming from Yoru. And now with the man advantage, so-called broken hearts attackers are just hammering down the other team right now.
Yeah. Well, the attackers are looking very, very powerful. Oh, there's a Clove in the mix as well. Amidst this all of this confusion, I completely missed it. But with this, it's a 2-on-1 scoreline, and it's all down to Spartan. Our very own substitute, a 1v2. Well, it was a valiant effort indeed. It was a 3-kill coming in from the side of Reina. But with this, it's a 0-5 scoreline.
0-5 right now. And we're still waiting on the confirmation there, but I definitely think the players are kind of mismatched. I'm not really sure. But yeah, as of now they okay, this is you're saying I'm in a little disbelief, as a matter of fact.
Cage triggered. Cage
Well,
triggered.
anyway, we will be focusing
No more
on
everyone hiding.
One enemy remaining.
My ult's ready.
okay, yeah. I don't know if it's I don't know if the audience already know this, but then we just have to let them know that it is Broken Hearts who are indeed in attackers on the attacking half, and AGR Esports, well, they are on the defensive half and clashing. Surprisingly, last match it was Broken Hearts who actually came out on top.
Wow. That means it is AGR Esports whose hearts, whose spirits are completely shattered right now. Let's go. It's a 1-5 scoreline right now, and let's see. Let's see what's gonna happen, because AGR Esports, they've just got a single round, and with this,
Blinded.
this could be the beginning of something big. But at the same time, Edge, they are playing with a substitute. So, that is something that might kinda
Spike
help the
down
other
A.
team or put them in a disadvantage. But with this, Bylul goes all in. He is on that sky.
Last
He
player
doesn't know where
standing.
Frosty is. He's now all alone in a 1v4. And he won't be able to survive for long. With this, AGR Esports gets the second round and a 2 versus 5 scoreline.
A 2-5 scoreline. AGR now trying to make a comeback here. I mean, it's gonna be a desperate measures for sure. As Broken Hearts, they already have a 3-round lead still. They're already on up to 5 here. And the Reina does have the Empress available. Neural Theft is also online for them. Broken Hearts, the only one they have is the ultimate coming in for a moment. They don't have a lot of economy to invest in this round, so just upgraded pistols. Can they do anything is the question.
I've got your trail.
Cover going out. Cover going out.
RIP. Oh, there goes Sky. The dog is down by low.
One enemy
He's
remaining.
gonna heal his team in the meantime. AGR Esports. Well, they've got 2 good rounds, but after that, Sally is back in form, and man, they are completely destroying AGR Esports once again. Broken Hearts, they are back with the form they were playing in the previous game. It's already a 1-0 scoreline favoring Broken Hearts, and it is about to be a 2-0 by the looks of it.
Doesn't matter what buy they always manage to come out on top. And Broken Hearts right now, as you said, yeah, it could be a pretty much 2-0 scoreline by the end of this game. I kind of do want to see Abyss, though. It's been a while since I watched Abyss. Yes, I did play that map a few times, recent times, but haven't watched it in a really long time, you know. Or cast it, as a matter of fact. But then a beautiful Paranoia coming in, and the Trailblazer as well, as Spartan gets that kill onto Sally. Broken Hearts with a man disadvantage. Suki once again taking his sweet time to come in towards Showers, as Cypher is going to be on towards side. A beautiful play coming in from him.
Planted.
Dual theft. 3 versus 4 as of now. 3 versus 3 as Zombs just managed to get the Clove, who does not have the nod there yet, as Zombs gets himself another. 1 towards CD, 1 towards 7. The last 2 surviving players from AGR Esports.
2-on-6 scoreline, AGR Esports. Well, things are still not looking good for them, and there goes Suki, there goes Bylol. Well, both these players were phenomenal in the previous game, and they are in the same form. Well, you asked me, Edge, do I think that the whole timeout thing, the technical timeout thing, kind of could have put Broken Hearts momentum aside? Well, I don't think so, because the way Broken Hearts is playing, it's even better than the previous game, right? Like previously, there was some back and forth going on between both the teams, but this time, Broken Hearts, they're completely obliterating AGR Esports. And I think one of the major reason is AGR Esports, they had to, play with a substitute player. So maybe that synergy, that teamwork, that is not so good, that's not on par with Broken Hearts. In the previous game, we have seen some great tuning, between the players of AGR Esports as well.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I think, as you said, you know, they have a different player right now. Spartan, I believe, is a substitute coming into play in this matchup. And last time, they one of the players were having a really tough time, you know, connecting into the server. And that's exactly, I think, he's a person that is been replaced as of now. But Broken Hearts, as you said, you know, is a bit more composed in this one. I think the first game was a warm-up, and this one, well, this one's their full-fledged attack. And they are on the attacking half, luckily for them. And, well, they're looking to break the dreams and hopes for the side of AGR Esports to making it to the grand finals, as they already have one map in the bag. And this one also looks like it might just go in their favor, as that Yoru, with the Dimensional Drift, gets that information. And LMNT, well, his DED has his gone.
Spike planted.
Already a 2-on-7, and they've already planted the spike as well. Here comes the Sky in the play. Yoru is again fully healed, and he does have a judge. Well, a Yoru with a
One
judge.
enemy remaining.
I don't think anything could be more dangerous than this combination. And with this, Cypher goes down with a single blow. A 2-on-8 scoreline, and I do believe Broken Hearts, I don't think so that AGR Esports stands any chance at all against this team. Well, the way they are dominating, the way they are playing, the way they are utilizing their agents, all the abilities. And right now, it is AGR Esports that are completely shattered. Their spirit is shattered. Their confidence is completely shattered, Edge. I don't know. Even though maybe they get 1 or 2 rounds, I don't know how they're gonna come back and how they're gonna cover this this humongous lead that Broken Hearts has already created.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy. It's not just the lead that they need to take down right now, the confidence as well, as they are just running onto them. Look at this, Nobody and Sally, they're like, I don't give a damn, we'll run across your face and smack it. A 2 versus 3 right now, as a Paranoia is beautiful. Nobody takes down the last 2 surviving players and get themselves a 9th on the board. This game, I think, is going to be shorter than the break we had between the 2 games.
Oh, I do think so, because the way this team Broken Hearts is simply destroying the other team, it's like they do not even need the whole time. It's just half the time they require to plant the spike to even go for a 5-kill streak. Each and every player is doing amazing, especially the duelist. Well, Yoru and Jet, they are on top of their game right now. And, those quick entries are something I'd like to witness more. And once again, they are going on towards A side. But remember, this time, the site is heavily guarded. We have a total of 4 players holding on to A side. Flash is in the play. Yoru coming in. Jet, a very good escape coming in from Sally. Oh, Sky for the heal. Well, including Sky in the mix was an amazing decision from both the teams.
Healing over
Utapi,
here.
he'll back off for the time being, and Broken Hearts on the other hand. Oh, AGR Esports having no idea that Broken Hearts, they're still on A side. Well, they rotated without gathering intel, and that was a big mistake. It's going to be a 10-2 score line. No way it is going to be a 2v5 clutch.
Yeah, that was a beautiful flash there coming in as well. Guiding light, guided to perfection as they get the double-digit score line. Broken Hearts, they're in a rush to finish this game on here. AGR Esports, they're just completely all over the place. They're in shambles. They just have no clue what was happening in that attacking half for the side of Broken Hearts. And AGR Esports on defensive, they were scattered all across the place. And, well, Broken Hearts, although they are the ones with a broken heart, they are the ones picking up the pieces for the side of AGR Esports. Picking up players like it's nothing.
Ooh, I do think it's nothing for them. It seems like it, no? The way they are simply playing, and they are like running wild at this point. They're simply running wild, getting all the frags coming in their way. Although I wonder what AGR Esports was thinking in the previous round. Like they didn't even got the full intel. Still decided to simply rotate all the way to B side.
What the hell is happening?
Wow. What are you up to? Wow.
They're just running. They are just running. The defenders are now pseudo attackers. They just W keyed the entire way, and before the spike could even be planted, they're flanking. But Element, ooh, good shots actually. In the meanwhile, a 3 versus 4. I'm sorry, but the spike plant is not so great.
Oh, Broken Hearts. Well, that was a great approach, though. They simply became the pseudo attackers, as you said, Edge. But still, that was not enough to put a break on AGR Esports, because the AGR Esports, they are well aware of the fact if they lose that pistol round or any rounds, as a matter of fact, they are done for. It's already a 10-3 score line. The opposition just needs 3 more rounds. So you'll have to gather each and every single round, gain that momentum so that maybe you can come back, or maybe you can kind of keep on catching Broken Hearts off guard again and again and again. So I wonder even that's even a possibility or not. But this time they're going all in on towards V side. They're well aware of the fact that they are the ones with a superior buy, with great weapons. But I can see a stinger. But nah, Cypher came in, gets one, Sky gets one. And now it's going to be a 2v3. Oh, VALORANT Suki. They're getting some intense frags with the help of those sheriffs. Ellie, he does have a Marshall.
Spike planted.
Let's see if he can get some frags or not.
I don't think a lot that can be done here. It was a weapon advantage, clearly, for the side of AGR Esports, and they're going to make it work again. First half, they did manage to get themselves 2 rounds. Well, they already got 2 in this one. Can they get more is the question. Broken Hearts, they need 3 to close things off here in this second best-of-3 semi-final and take their spot in the grand finals against Motka Saudagar, who have been amazing in game number 1. We've already witnessed that one. That was a banger for sure. And Broken Hearts, well, it feels like they are on the similar road here. They are absolutely destroying their opponents as well.
Indeed, they are. It's a 4-1-10 scoreline already, and look at that. Spartan going all in. We do have that Yoru, and Yoru flash. The flash was on point, but then again, Spartan, I think he is gaining that momentum. Remember, he is the guy, the substitute player, and in the earlier round, in the previous rounds, we have seen him struggle, but finally he is getting a grasp of the game. Oh, Sally is here. Sally can change the game. Oh no, Sally, that was a big mistake. And that mistake is gonna cost you this whole round.
I mean, why was he ADSing there is the question. I'm not really sure.
I wonder. Wow.
Barton taken down though, and now in a 3 versus 2, I'm sorry, brings it down to a 2v2. Suki is gone as well. A beautiful flash. He's gonna get that kill. And now the ruse comes into play. Clove, he has to hear this. He will definitely hear that one out. In a 1 versus 1, he will not be missing that shot anymore. And the bonus converted as AGR Esports now showing some signs of life here as they make their third win in the second half.
And at the same time, Broken Hearts, they are making some blunders. Yeah, I wonder if it's just a one-time thing. Let's see. It should be a one-time thing because otherwise it is AGR Esports, and as you mentioned, they are showing some signs of life, and they can very well come back from this point because the difference is not as much as it used to be. It was an 8-point difference, and now it's just 5-point difference. Spartan, another first blood coming in from this player. Well, this Reyna is getting his form back. Cypher, Jet, all the way on the side. They're gonna easily plant the spike, and Broken Hearts once again in a big man disadvantage.
Spike planted.
A big man disadvantage indeed.
Last player standing.
And it is expected this time again because of the fact that they did not have a lot of weapons and utilities as well, as a matter of fact. 6-10 now from 8 rounds to 4. They close the gap by half. Broken Heart, they need to capitalize and convert this one. What do you think here? AGR, do you think they might take us into map number 3?
I do believe, by the looks of it, it seems like they are in a very good form now. Well, Broken Hearts, I really want them to get a good round because it feels like they have lost their sense, their gameplay, their game domination that was there just a few rounds ago. But all of a sudden, it feels like that they are the ones getting dominated. And Spartan, well, this guy, every single round, he's getting that first blood for the team. It's a 6-10, and Broken Hearts already lost their Jet. By lol, another good frag coming in from his side. Nobody looking good. Cypher gets a frag. Cypher might get the second one. Yes, he will. Neural theft in the play, and nobody. Your position is gonna get compromised. Although he's already super low on his health. And it's all down to RIP Zombs. Well, Broken Hearts. Anything they are planning is not at all working for them.
Another round gone. Bind is turning out to be a comeback story for the side of AGR Esports as they get themselves 5 now, ladies and gentlemen. 5 rounds back to back. And Broken Hearts, well, this is time for a timeout. This is definitely calling for a timeout here. Not just to talk things through, but at least to break that momentum that AGR Esports have built up in the second half. Now, they do have 3 ultimates here. Bladestorm, Empress, and Seekers. On the side of Broken Hearts, they do have Seekers and Neural Theft. And the economy, well, not much there for the side of Broken, to be honest.
Indeed, it is not at all favoring them. And every single time, even though when they had a decent buy, things did not favor them at all. But right now, AGR Esports, oh, Sky is pretty low. Broken Hearts, they are getting some early damage at least. Teleporter in the play, and there we have it. The whole of AGR Esports, now they are making their way on site. They can easily plant the spike. A retake game with no buy.
Planted.
RIP Zombs on that Sheriff. Jet at the shards. Sky pretty low. Bylol gets another one, and Bylol, man, this player, no matter what the situation is, he is getting those frags for his team again and again.
Oh my
Quadra
God.
kill coming in from this man, and a defusal as well. Well, this is the guy who's making sure that Broken Hearts, they won't lose this game.
My God, 7-11. That was a great round coming in by LOL. And after 5 rounds, after 5 rounds, finally, Broken Hearts are like, enough is enough. I'm gonna take matter into my own hands, says Sky, and gets himself a quad in a round that is not supposed to go in their favor because they did not have a lot of weapons to play with. But regardless, it's 7-11 right now. Yoru does have the Dimensional Drift. Asia though, Empress Blade Storm, and this time not dead yet is available, and they're taking their themselves towards B. But Bylol once again not gonna stop anytime soon as it takes down Element.
Look at that.
Shadows traveling.
Broken Hearts. Well, they do know that they've got an opportunity, a lifeline. They need to utilize it fully. All the 3 players are on B mains. The attackers are now struggling. Bylol, a very good kill. Clove forced to push that ultimate. Let's see if it is going to be of any use. Bylol, he is gonna destroy that Clove once again for the second time. Spartan getting some heal and he goes down. Oh, by LOL. He will get that ace that you took away from him in the previous round. This is Sky. This is by LOL. This is Broken Hearts, the team. They're back in the momentum. They are back in the game. A 7-12 score line and a match point with a very good economy.
By the way, that's 9 kills in 2 rounds, by the way. That unfortunately I don't think it was an ace because I think he killed Clove twice. That was a 5k round though, regardless. But then yes, that was him taking matters into his own hands. And now Broken Hearts 1 round away from closing things off. They get 1 kill, need 4 more. Dimensional Drift available, Seekers are out. There is Rigot available on Sky as well for him to maybe go for that heal, but Yoru actually teleports away. Now Zombs takes down Spartan. It's all coming down. Everything's crumbling as the only one standing is Element, and the only element of surprise he has is the fact that they lost against a team who were absolutely phenomenal. Broken Hearts, 13-7 for the side of AGR.
What a game indeed that was. The whole BO3 series, both the games, Broken Hearts did broke some hearts. Not just some, actually 5 hearts to be very precise, and all the fans as well who were kind of supporting AGR esports. Previously, we have seen Maut Ka Saudagar did some Maut Ka Sauda against Mumbai Dogs, but with this, our semi-final stage is over. We have seen 2 games, 2 back-to-back BO3s, both ended up with a 2-0 score line. And we do have our 2 finalists. We have Maut Ka Saudagar taking on Team Broken Hearts tomorrow, same time, same place, in a BO3 Grand Finale series. But Edge, before we sign off, well, what a game it was. And for a brief moment, it felt like that Broken Heart, they are kind of losing their touch. But then again, they came back on top.
Yeah, I mean, game number 1, right? Game number 1, they were really, in a single flow. They were having a really good time. Second half, there was a little bit of trouble there once again, but they did manage to come out on top. But game number 2 on Bind, it was pretty much a similar story. They were in full force the first half, 10-2. And then, well, AGR, they were like, you know what? We have something in the bag. And they pull it out. And it was 5 rounds back to back. And after that, Bai was like, oh my God, this is such a headache, fellas. I'm going to take, matters into my own hands. 9 kills in 2 rounds. Those 2 were very important rounds. And then the last round as well, pretty easy.
Edge, I think that is one player I am looking forward to, watch tomorrow. I'd like to see how he's going to dominate tomorrow or how he's going to perform tomorrow against a team like Maut Ka Saudagar, because that team does have some amazing players like Hellboy. So I wonder, Beerus, Hellboy, how they're going to counter them. But with this, ladies and gentlemen, this is it for today. Thank you so much for tuning in with us on this Gamdias Challenger Series Season 4 semi-finale. Do not forget to tune with us tomorrow as well on same time, same channel, that is Lai Gamers. Thank you so much for watching.